Excuse me. Oh, let me check my sounds. Hello, hello. There I am, back with another stream. We're gonna play more of this. Final Fantasy XI on the private server. And then we're gonna play, we're gonna do more Fliptendo later on this evening. So we got a full evening of streaming plans. Yes. Okay. Let me turn my sound on in the game. Gotta get that sound. Alright, let me just do something 1 second. I gotta log in with the other character. Which is why we're hearing 2 sets of music. And I probably should check my sound to hear how it sounds. Check my sound to hear how it sounds. Headset. I don't know where my other headset went. Oh, it's right there. Now I know where I went. Alright. I'll mute the sound on this character so it's not confusing. Okay, there we go. Let me just adjust the window here. Zoom out. All right. Okay. All right. How many characters? Maytag and Bernadette. I wonder where those names come from. Could be related to a certain Kickstarter that's happening right now. Kickstarter, let me date this video. Talking about current events. Yeah, let me check the sound. Let's see. It's maybe a little low. I guess I should turn it up in the game rather than on OBS to start with. Excuse me. A little low. I don't know. Let's see how that is. Does that seem good? Now, what I need to do is... I need to look at a guide here, because we're going to be doing some mission stuff. We got some exciting mission stuff to do, so I thought... I was actually putting this off, because I thought it would be a good thing to stream. Doing the magicite mission in Final Fantasy XI, which is like the fourth big important mission in the game's storyline. It involves going to each of the 3 Beastman strongholds. You gotta sneak around and stuff, and it's pretty exciting. I mean, actually, kind of is. Sounds funny to say that, but it is actually pretty. What is this? Oh, the pineapple drink. Would my stream be better if I had like this on it? I mean, is that Final Fantasy XI? Maybe later. Maybe later. What about the mini pineapples? I don't know. Maybe later. Maybe later. You gotta use those more conservatively. You can't just be having pineapples on every stream, or else they stop being special. Okay. So I think I have. I did a little bit of preparation beforehand to make sure we were ready for this, and I believe I prepared properly. So we should just be able to go right to the 3 places we need to go. Alright, let's go to Devoy first, the Orc Stronghold. We're going to go to the Orc Stronghold. I think that's... Yeah, I think there... So yeah, there's a guy over here, and this is in the... We're in one of the 3 starter towns here in Bastok. This guy, there's a guy in every town that, like, basically warps you to various outposts. And it was the original form of, like, fast travel that the game had, pretty much from the beginning. Before they added, like, a bunch of even more convenient stuff later. And you want to go to, what is it again? Oh, Norvalen. Norvalen is what we want. Oh, wait. I gotta get Signet on this character quickly. I should probably... This person, like, Signet is a buff you need to, like, keep... You need to, like, redo every couple hours, and the other character needs it. I'm gonna have him go get it. Oh, look, this outpost is Beastman controlled. That means you can't use its functions. Like, it means that if you don't have a way to warp, once you warp here, you have no way to warp back. Unless you have, like, a... Well, I mean, you have to keep track of these things in Final Fantasy XI. Like, the more hardcore version. You know? The modern conveniences aren't always there. It still has its own version of conveniences, but... Definitely requires you to pay more attention. However, both of the characters I have a job that allows them to warp, which is a way, and that just means they can get back to their hometown. Otherwise, they'd just be stuck out here, and they would have to, like, I mean, you could always death warp, but that costs experience points, and it costs a higher amount, the higher level you are. So you don't really want to do that. It's actually a pretty small penalty. It's not the worst thing in the world, but you still don't really want to do that, especially at higher levels. I'm going to announce in my link shell that I'm streaming. Maybe somebody would be interested. You never know. You never know. Hey, I have another character. We both have our Signet bonus. Maybe I should cast Re-Raise too. I'll wait to do that though. Now, here we go. Here we go. So we're in this forest right now, and down here, it's not marked on the map, but that little nook at the bottom there actually goes to, like, the hidden Beastman hideout, or lair, or whatever. Well, it's more of, like, an area. Oh, excuse me. Let me drink some more water. You need to stay hydrated when you play Final Fantasy XI. Particularly when you play Final Fantasy XI, you need to stay hydrated. Somebody does seem interested that I'm streaming, so that's good. That's always good. Actually, so I have two missions to do, kind of. Like, I have to do the magicite mission on both characters, but then on Maytag, I have a secondary mission that you have to do, which is similar, and you can do it in the same areas, but you may have to go to different places. I'm not exactly sure. You might have to go to different places. But I have another mission, like a separate but sort of related mission, where you have to get like all the crests from each of the 3 areas in order to, and it's something you need to do when you get to level 60 to be able to unlock higher levels. When you get to level 50 in this game, the max level is 75. Each 5 levels after 50, you have to do a quest to be able to unlock the ability to continue leveling. And I need to go over here. No mini-map in this game, so you have to go on your map and check every once in a while. The modern version of the game has like a ton of mods, including like a mini-map that was modded in, but that's not something that's a part of the private server I'm on. They prefer a little bit more of the original experience, which I do as well. It's fine with me. I mean, that's why I'm playing on here and not the current server. Although I'm not opposed to going back to. I don't know. It might be fun to go back and just check out whatever. Apparently, there was like some new content released. I still have like some level 99 characters. I never like did. They had a new thing where you could like a new way to level up, where you could like get job points. I never maxed out my job points on my main character. But it was, I don't know. I thought it was kind of lame. It's just like a new way to like have grinding in the game at level 99. I mean, I always think stuff like that is really silly. It's like on the modern Final Fantasy 11, they super casualize the game so you can get to level 99 in like 3 seconds. They made leveling very, very fast. But then they just like add a new form of grinding. All right, now you're level 99. Whoa, aren't you progressing fast? But now you have to grind job points. it's you know, like that's what I don't like about the casualization of MMOs, because partly they're just like an illusion. Like you level up to like the cap really fast, but then the real grinding starts. So it's a way to suck people in. It's basically a way to trick people into thinking that you're making really fast progress. See, this game's not grindy. Look how fast you're leveling. And they suck you into the real grinding. You know, because there has to be some kind of grinding, or else... Dude, is she... Oh. Yeah, I don't think that character should be mad at me. I'm going to reverse my character order now. And I'm going to have Bernadette be the leader here, because she's lower level, level 50, and... Some things here will aggro to her first. Oh, dude, is she getting aggro? No. Shouldn't yet. Right, so now I need to figure out where to go. That is what I need to do. Oh, I can't. Hold on. I can't see my chat. I gotta try to fit the guide text and the chat in the same window here. Maybe if I adjust it a little bit like this. All right. Okay. Disable the wall of dark arts at G7 into the monolithic cabinet. The maps have coordinates in this game, which is very... I don't know if that's a thing that like modern MMOs do. Maybe they don't, because like, everything is... They probably don't, because like everything has like radar and like markers. So they probably... I guess it's probably like obsolete now. But the way Final Fantasy XI does it is... A lot of information is not provided in the game. There's a lot of information you have to like get outside the game. But They give you a way to like kind of a basic way to know where things are in the form of like having coordinates. So if you happen to know the coordinates of something, you can use that. You can use the map. Of course, like the maps you have to be earned in this game as well, and like some of them can be bought, some have to be earned through questing, which is actually pretty good way to make quests be valuable. But yeah, so G7. I remember this. I remember this. There's some kind of entrance there. Yeah, so like the one that my main character Maytag needs to get like at level 60. I think that's way farther in. I think you have to go way far. I'm not sure. I think you have to go way farther in for that one. Oh, dude, she's getting attacked. I should have cast the Invisibles. Wait. Oh, dude, I didn't know all these things were gonna get mad. I was not paying enough attention. In fact, this looks very bad. I guess I'm gonna have to let her die. Because that's like way too much aggro. I didn't even... That's what happens. I wasn't paying enough attention. Okay, so now these guys, I guess we're just gonna have to like freaking kill some of these guys so that we can like resurrect the character. Man, I wasn't paying attention. That was my fault. My fault. Just kill some of these freaking dudes. Get them out of the way. I think... What is the level where Raise 2 actually... Is it 50 or 51? She might be able to get the benefit of Raise 2 right now. Which is the revival spell where you get to keep more of your experience. I mean, that could be good. I mean, if we'd only, like, got 2 or 3 of these guys mad at us, it would have probably been fine, but she had, like, 6 or 7. I don't think that my level 60 character here could have probably handled that either. I don't know. She was dying too fast anyway. I should have called for help. Maybe that guy was there. If he called for help quicker, maybe he could have done something. I don't know. But whatever. Whatever, anyway. That dude's probably level 75. He killed that one orc really fast, but me it took longer. Oh, this stupid dude takes too long to die. I mean, I'm a white mage as well. I mean, I'm level 60 white mage. White mage is not the best attacker. Obviously, it's lower. Okay, now I can... Oh, a pair of studded boots. Oh, nice. Man, I'm gonna use Raise 2. I don't remember what level Raise 2 actually has effect over Raise 1. That dude's messaging me. Alright, now I need MP, but my red mage here can give MP. So that's good. Oh yeah, the recast timers are doubled when you're weekends. Which means it takes twice as long before you can cast like another of the same spell. There's timers on all the abilities and spells in this game, which is, you know, like their version of cooldown. Okay. All right, that was a minor setback. So where are we going? Let's see. F7? What was it again? G7? Let's see. Would Maytag get aggro? Oh, dude, even Maytag, she would get aggro here too. So be careful. These dudes here will aggro a level 60 character. So I guess we better cast some sneaking spells. G7. So it's over here. I'd forgotten that they like got so high level like so soon into the area. I thought you had to go deeper in. But like these guys are all these orcs here are like probably high level 40s at least. Gizzard. Is this the right way? This can't be the right way. Can't be that. G7. Let's see. I'm looking for the Wall of Dark Arts at G7. G7. Where's that? Wait a second. Oh, it's not even... You know what? It's not even... I think it's over there. Oh, right. Okay, I see now. That... I went the wrong way. It's like actually... The map tricked me. I see where it is now. Yes, that little... dead end right there. That's probably where it is. Pair of studded boots. Got a pair of studded boots. Her weakness is about to wear off. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay, so... Let's see. Is this one of these places where you need to, like, take off invisibility to click this, and this stuff aggroes? I think it is. Do these guys aggro to... Oh, they... You know what? They don't, actually. Or that one doesn't. That one does. Ah! That one doesn't, but that one does. It's like borderline. I'm just gonna take it off real quick and then just do it real fast. Enter. And then I think she can like undo it from the. Or wait, how did? Is there? Can I take the wall down from the other side? No. No, she also... Okay, Bernadette has... Oh, dude, she's gonna... She needs to recast her thing. Uh-oh, she might die again. Oh, she's gonna die. That sucks. Alright, well, she's gonna die again. But that's not the worst thing in the world, because I can actually use the tracker spell to just bring her in anyway. So she won't have... You know. The tracker spell can move a corpse from one place to another. And that way she doesn't have to open the door. But I should have, again, been paying more attention. Oh, well. Let me see, you know what? Let me see how much experience I'm giving back with Raise 2. Let me see. How much experience has she lost? She has 1,052. Hopefully Raise 2, like, she's high enough level for Raise 2 to to work. Because there's some sort of limitation on it, like, where it only has an added benefit for characters of, like, a certain level. I think it was either 50 or 51. She got 300 experience points back. That seemed like it didn't work. That seemed like it didn't work. I think that it might be level 51. She's one level shy of actually being able to get the benefit. Which means that it's as if I'd only cast a Raise 1, so she got 50% of her experience points back that she lost. So she lost like 300 experience. It's 600 so far. But whatever. Whatever. I mean, it's not really that much in the grand scheme of things. Guess you better recast refresh. Not sure if you get to keep this when you like zone into a new area. Let's see. We'll find out. We might just want to like take a second to rest. Maybe I'll take a quick resting break and like look at the guide and then go get some more water because, you know, I need water. Oh, you do keep it when you zone. That's nice. Resting mode.
Yeah.
She's eating a cookie. It makes resting better. You gotta always eat. Remember, always eat your cookies before you rest because it helps your sleep to be more restful. Helps you recover faster, just like in real life. Very realistic. Cookie before bed. Hey, Skittles! You got here just in time to watch my characters rest. Yes! Skittles, I hope you're rested. I'm gonna drink some water. How are you doing, Skittles?
Yeah.
Alright, let me look at the guide here. Go into the monastic cavern. Check the magicite at the end of the hall. Oh, just that simple, huh? Oh, dude, I'm already done with this one. I spilled my damn water! Don't you hate that when you spill your damn water? Oh, okay. Yeah, right. That's right. It is like... So this mission where you have to go to each of the Beastman strongholds to, like, find the magicite is actually pretty easy. Like, you don't have to go that far in. But I still need to get the crests. You just... playing some Xenogears? Oh. Nice, nice. How's that going? How far are you in the Xenogears? Alright. So I have to... But I have to go deeper in with my other character to this... to get the other thing I need. So I'll just have Bernadette warp out then after she gets this. I don't think there's any enemies in here. We're doing a mission. We're doing one of the missions in Final Fantasy XI. This is one of the story missions. Basically, you have to go to each of the 3 Beastman strongholds to find the magicite, which is some item you have to find for some reason. I don't know why or what it is. I'm actually playing Masato Kato's. Kato from what? From Xenogears? Is that? I'm not familiar with that name. Is that the Xenogears person? 23 hours. You're on the Thames. Yes, I do remember that. I don't remember exactly how far that would be. What is this? Cryptek sphere. Do I dare touch this? I don't think that's what I'm looking for. I'm curious, though. What is it? Nothing? Okay. Doesn't do anything. Who knows what that's for? There's so many, like, little weird quest thingies in this game. Oh! There it is. The magicite. You gotta get that magicite. The writer of Chrono Trigger and Xenogears. Okay, well, I like what he did in Xenogears and Chrono Trigger. Just good work. Alright, we're getting a cutscene. Are we getting a cutscene? It's loading. Mobile games don't count. Those aren't real games. Yep. Just as true today as it was back then, right? Look at this. Look at this cutscene. A large chunk of Final Fantasy XI? Interesting. That's cool. How much mobile jank is in this game? So far, it seems tolerable. What game? Which one? In the new one? So you did it's a mobile game you're playing by Masato Kato? What is this? Oh, we get like a flashback? We're getting a magicite flashback. Destin. Yes, sire. French mage have summoned you here today to talk about one thing, the Northland's investigation. Oh yes, that. Those Bastok are humans are causing no end of trouble. They want to investigate here, there, and the other place. It is true. It is true. Humans are fools and no better. They truly believe that some ancient power lies in this forsaken wasteland. Ha! Do they hope to find the gates to eternal paradise there in that land of fiends? Most uncouth! Preposterous! We must take control of the situation immediately. Still, we cannot let them walk about the Northlands freely. Who knows what they're plotting under the guise of this investigation? Air quotes. I'm losing track of which voice goes with which character. French mace, listen. Go with the investigation party and keep a close eye on what our foreign friends do. They are up to something, it is certain. I am sure nothing will come of this. But in case they do find something in that wasteland, do not let them take it, understood? As you command, my lord, I will give this very blood that runs in my veins. These foreigners are wily and faithless. Never let your guard down. The king has taken a beautiful queen. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. There's a lot of lore. There's a lot of lore in this cutscene. We're getting a lot of lore. Isn't this? Look at all this lore. Wrote the following scenarios, crystalline prophecy. Oh, okay. That's not this. Those were add-ons that were released much later. And they weren't part of any official expansion. Whoops, I just skipped a bunch of stuff. Alright, so now we're in the past. That's not normal. Something really terrible must have happened a long time ago. Ridiculous. We cannot base our decisions on your feelings alone. You can stay and look for whatever terrible thing is supposed to be here. But I... You did the majority of Zelart? Oh, Zelart, okay. This is the original mission that came with the original game. Zelart would be the first expansion. Help, come quick! Railgrim and Cornelia, they... Ulrich, what happened? They were attacked by fiends. Railgrim and Cornelia fell down a crevasse. Not a crevasse! Oh no! No! Not that! Grrr. Where? This way. Anything but a crevasse. This is expert, what do you call that? Acting? Acting. Thank you. We have to assume the worst. If I can't find them, no one can. Why must humans in Galka be so irresponsible? It's their fault for wandering off without telling us. There are too few of us left to continue. I'd say we go back. Besides, we could find nothing even if we stayed. I second that. I've had enough of this creepy place anyway. But there are still places we haven't looked. We have seen enough. There's nothing but dust and ruins. We accompany nothing but a losing extraordinary waste of our time. Yeah, you're right. This whole expedition was a failure. Let's head back tomorrow. Ulrich, tell me something. Was it really an accident? What do you mean? Is it not true there is some, shall we say, tension between the Humes and Galkas and the Bastok these days? Are you accusing me of something, Elvan? Ha, calm down. I do not care if it was an accident or not. I do even care even less about your little country's problems. Oh, sick burn. Another Eden is a collaboration between... Dude, reminds me of Final Fantasy XI. Another Eden? And Yatsuri Masuda. Yeah, he did the music for Chrono Trigger, which has not happened in a long time. Oh, I believe this is the spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger. Well, man, there've been so many games that have tried to be the spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger. Like that piano one, I never remember what it was called. Use the End of Time for its mobile gen? What's that? I want to know what that is. I'm kind of... I can imagine, but I like... really know so little about mobile games. Blah, blah, blah. Which shown you guys doing? Alright. Your summon optional party members purchased? Oh. Sounds fun. I mean, is the music and, like, presentation good at least? Is it interesting? Do they come from, like, Xenogears and Chrono Trigger? That could be something. I might really hate the graphics. Why would that be? Is it like doing that, like, kind of cheap-looking paper doll kind of thing that is cheap and dumb, or what is it? What is it doing? Hey, it's Lion. All right, now we're back in the present. I like Lion. She's a cool character in this. I mean, at least her design is cool. So what's the magicite look like? What could they possibly want with it? Very much, yeah, dude. Like, they're all like that. Because they're all, like, just cheaply made. Right? Of course. What the? It's the Infinity Cube. Or whatever the fucking thing was called. Not terrible? Not too cripplingly mobile? I guess that's damning with faint praise. You are too late. I have awoken. Uh-oh! Your rage, cowardice, envy, arrogance, and apathy. From these I will spread the bane of Vanadil. Oh, that's the Shadow Lord. Hey, Alcidian White Rose, how are you doing? I hope you like old MMORPGs on private servers. That's what we're doing today. How are you doing? Music is good. Story alright is so far. It's alright so far. Yeah. Who are you? Your kind has awoken me, and this time you will be destroyed. Roar. You can play like a normal Japanese RPG. I see. You cannot stop me. Vanadil will be a grave for you and all your kind. Oh shit! Okay. The Shadow Lord? It can't be. His powers have returned. Oh no, guys, it can't be. What was gonna happen? The Shadow Lord has returned. Then it is true. The Beastmen are trying to resurrect the Shadow Lord. Final Fantasy 14, so you're not a stranger to that one. I played some of that. I played the original release of A World Reborn. But I could never get into it like I could with Final Fantasy 11. I don't know. I was thinking maybe I would go back and try it one of these days, but I don't think my opinion would change. I'm curious to see some of the expansion stuff though, because especially like there's like supposed to be like a big section that's like super reverential to Final Fantasy 11. I would like to see that stuff one of these days. But all right, so so I got the magicite in both my characters. That completes that mission. For Bernadette, she is going to just warp. She can just warp. You get rid of her. She's too low level anyway. And Maytag, we have to do the other thing here, which involves going deeper in. Deeper. We've got to go deeper. We've got to go deeper. All right. Let's see. Where do I have the tab for that? Whence blows the wind? So this part is a bit more in depth. And it will involve having to sneak by some even higher level dudes. Hopefully we can do it. Maytag spot. Yeah, exact. Indeed. It does not have any complex battle mechanics you might expect out of his games. Yeah, well, it's a mobile game, so that's the problem with mobile, or that's one of the problems with mobile games, is that they just have that natural disadvantage of like not having buttons, and there's just so much less you can do with them in general. You would think that with the touchscreen and everything, you could do different things, but like in reality, it's just very limited, and that's probably why that could be one reason why they've substituted a lot of that gameplay baggage with all the mobile jank. They kind of like all boil down to just games where you like just click on stuff and watch your numbers go up, and then they don't go up fast enough, so you pay money so they go up faster, right? But it's a very bare bones combat, but it's at least super fast. Yeah, I mean, simple can be fine as well. Oh, maybe I should have her escape here? Do I want to risk, like, stepping out of this door? If she can get aggro here? I think I will just cast the escape spell. Cast escape. I don't have escape. Dude, wait a second. She should have escape. Why does she not have escape? It should be level 29. I'm Black Mage and she's level 30, so I don't... She does have it. Wait, I must have the macro written out wrong or something. Yeah, why is that not working? Oh, it's gotta be yeah, I have it. It's supposed to cast on me. Okay, well now it's fixed. Escape, handy spell. Takes you, if you're in a dungeon area, it takes you back to the beginning. So I don't have to risk going through that door now. Although it probably wouldn't be that much of a risk, but you may as well play it safe. Always pleasure to go deeper with Maytag. You saw my the Kickstarter that I'm doing, right, Alcidion? Just checking. Doing a Kickstarter right now for the latest book of Flipside, book 11, and we have about 1 week left to go. Currently at about 4,200 out of 7,000, so got a little ways to go still to make the goal. Final Fantasy games played fine. Sword Command Final Fantasy Dimensions till the day you die. Oh, like a different mobile one? Yeah, I've heard that there are some that manage to be good. Mobile, like, not all mobile games are trash. But I just don't... Hey, Mr. Leo, how are you doing? Good to see you. We're doing some more... Where do I want to be going right now? We're doing some... I think I want to go this way again. We're doing some more, some more of this. Playing the Final Fantasy MMORPG on the private server. It's very private. It's a private server. It's not. It is open to the public, but it's private. Private server. Very private. You didn't check? Oh, well, we have a command for that, right? I hope that you check it out, you know? I think, was that the link for it? Well, I'll go ahead. You have a command for that, too. Yeah, currently 1 week left. We're printing out book 11, like the most recent book. And you can get a bunch of other goodies. A bunch of good things with that. So, recommended. Check out. Support. Or even if you can just share it with people on social media or whatever. It'd be very appreciated. So whatever you can do, thank you. Yeah, like I said, we're doing pretty good, but we still have a little ways to go before we reach our goal. Hopefully we can reach it soon. I was just casting my sneaking spells there. This game has 2 different sneaking spells. One is for sound and one is for sight. Invisibility and like sneak. Silent movement. And you need different ones in different areas. And it's a way to like sneak past enemies that would destroy you. There's a lot. The interesting thing about this game is a lot of the missions are very challenging. They involve putting you into areas that where you wouldn't be able to handle the enemies. So you have to find some way to sneak past them. So either you do that, or you get like a whole party of people together and you like destroy everything in your way. But the normal way is to like use these sneaking spells. And then for classes that don't have, I should say jobs that don't have sneaking spells like this, there's items you can buy instead or make. But usually buy. Told your local congressman about the Kickstarter. Skittles! I was hoping you would do that. Thank you. So nice of you. Okay, dude, alright. This is not straightforward, right? I mean, dude, let me check the guide again. I think you have to, like, to be able to open the door, I think you have to, like, make an orb or something out of, like, these different pools. Here. Head east, cross the bridge. Go to the southwest corner of I-8. Zone back to Devoid. Oh, you go to Devoid. Enter monastic cabin at H11. Did I go completely the wrong way? Shit. Oh, there. Okay, going this way will work. I could have gone either way. One party member will now need to do a mini quest to get the Grimson Orb. Oh, you have to click on that door first, then you have to go back. Then you need to go to the 4 red pools in Devoid. Alright, so I have to go... Alright, I see now, that's right. So first I have to, before I can do this, I have to go basically like to the center of this map, which is a bit involved, touch a door, and I'm not going to be able to open that door. So then I have to escape back out and go again. I have to go all over the map and like touch a bunch of pools to like create an orb, which will then be able to open the door. So this is going to be a bit involved, but just going to have to do it. I expected that this stuff would probably take a couple hours. You put the word out on your boys in the street? Thank you, Mr. Leo. I expect that is going to make quite an impact. The few Final Fantasy games that have orcs in them. Yeah, that's interesting. Well, like the original release of this game, as part of its storyline, it has like the three like main cities, and then it has like 3. Each city kind of has its own area, and each city has like its own like conflict with like its own set of beastmen. So like the Elvins have these orc guys. The humans have they're called the Quadavs, which are like turtle men. They look like big ugly turtle men. Kind of like the turtles from like Dark Souls 2. And then the turtle men. And then the Taru / Mithra, which are like the little midget people. and the cat people, they have Yagudo, which are like these birdmen, which actually look really cool. And those are the original. So like the whole storyline is kind of tied into like the three nations have this conflict going on with the three beastmen. And then that was the original one. Then like later expansions had new cities with like new beastmen. Like there's like they create like there's a bunch of other ones in like different areas. There's also like goblins in every area. Goblins are like the ever-present beastmen. They're like everywhere. And then there was moblins, which are like goblins, but just moblins. I don't know what the difference between goblins and moblins is, but they're both around. They look the same. I actually don't know. I have no idea what the difference is. It's part of the lore of Final Fantasy XI, guys. Hope you're getting into it. Final Fantasy Tactics is goblins but no orcs. Yeah, I think that Asian is right. I don't think that I don't really recall a lot of Final Fantasies that have had orcs. They might be enemies in like certain ones, but I don't think they're like important characters. I mean, let me see. The original Final Fantasy had like giants and trolls, but did it have orcs? I feel like the giants kind of looked like orcs. At some point, I'm sure some Final Fantasy had some kind of orcish thing. Probably, but yeah. You don't usually see it. Where's this game vid? Oh, Sid? Oh, so Sid in this game, yeah, Sid is in this game, of course. Sid, each of the three main starter cities has like their own like leader type character. And Bastok, which is the human city, they're called humays in the game, but they're basically humans. They're called, you know. But yeah, Bastok is the human city, and their leader is Sid, and he like instead of like being in like a palace, it's kind of cool. His like version of like a castle is like basically like this like factory kind of area. It's called the Metalworks, and he has this office there, and he's the leader. Dude, oh, that's right. Okay, you see this? You see how there's like 1 million orcs right here in this tunnel? That's actually not supposed to be like this. This is one of the glitches with this private server. I think I read about this. There's a glitch with the private server where, like, for some reason, like, quadruple the number of orcs spawn. There's, like, a technical reason for it. I don't remember why, but it's not supposed to actually be like that. So that's why there's a just absolutely ridiculous amount of orcs in here. Yeah. Yeah. Where's this game? Yeah. Oh, yeah. So that's it. Limsa. That Limsa was one of the towns in Final Fantasy XIV, I think. It had really cool music in the original version. Man, I loved a lot of the music in the original release of Final Fantasy XIV. The one that was very unpopular and they had to redo. I never got to play that. I wish I wish somebody would make a private server of that. You can't play that anymore. I know there is somebody working on it, but it's like barely functional. I would love to try that one of these days. The original version of Final Fantasy XIV that I never got to try. Because, yeah, I mean, apparently it was released in like a barely functional state. A lot of people, were just very disappointed in it. But man, it's like graphically and in terms of presentation and music, I just feel like I kind of liked it better than what they eventually released in Final Fantasy XIV, where I found the music very lackluster. The graphics were still awesome, though, in a different kind of way. But, I mean, the graphics were really good in both releases, but I feel like the art style of the original one was just a tad cooler. But it's like a tad. You gotta mix up, you meant Windhurst? Yeah, Limsa is one of the towns in Final Fantasy XIV. In Final Fantasy XI, the main towns are called Windhurst is the Taru, little person town. Bastok is the human town, and Sandoria is the elven town. Elves are different in this game. They're called Elvons instead of like, elves. Elvons. It's a little bit. This game tries to actually. It's kind of cool in a way because it tries to kind of mix up the traditional fantasy races. And then for Final Fantasy XIV, they kept this. A lot of people liked them, so they kept the same races, but they just gave them different names, which is interesting. Is this the dead end? Oh, I think I went the wrong way. Fuck. Yeah, they were called like yeah. So like instead of humans, they're called hume. Instead of elves, they're called elvan. But the Final Fantasy version of elves are pretty different than what you would normally think of as being an elf, because instead of like these lanky kind of thin people, like being magical beings, they're instead like these kind of stocky, really tall, like broad-shouldered, kind of weirdly proportioned people, and they're very odd. I'm definitely going the wrong way. Now I see where to go. And then you had Galka, which were like these big fat things. They were like slightly lizardish, kind of hard to describe. You had the Mithra, which were like the cat people, which were always like one of the most popular ones because they're just like the cutest race. Well, not the cutest, but like the prettiest, I guess. I don't know. And then you had, or the best combination of maybe the sexiest. I don't know. And then you had the Taru Taru, which were like the little midget people, which those of course were the cutest race. So though also were very popular. Maybe they were the most popular race, the Taru Taru. And a cool thing was that, like, in the original release of Final Fantasy XI, like, all the races had very different stats. The Taru Taru had a lot less hit points than other races, but they had a lot more magic, so they made better mages. And, like, the Mithra had better agility, so they made better rangers and thieves, like that kind of thing. And it was very pronounced, the differences. You could still play any job on any race, but some would just be better at some jobs than others. You know? But then, like, in the more modern version of Final Fantasy XI, they essentially just took that out and made, like, all of the races equal. So you could... They all had... They had some very minor stat differences, but it essentially, like, didn't really matter. Which I think kind of sucked. Yours is probably the easiest to navigate since... Hey, it's Self Saga, what's up? I'm sorry you invited me to play with you last night. But I was not able to because I still need to do this quest. Magicite. Actually, well, yeah, the one where you get the Crest. I'm trying to do both Magicite and the Crest thing at once. Oh, not Flipside Crest, different Crest. I'm looking for an elevator here. Or no, I think I go this way. Well, I'm trying to do that now so I can like still level. Windhurst was the easiest to navigate because it was not vertical. I always found Windhurst to be the hardest to navigate because it was I felt like it was the most sprawling and had the most complexity, but it kind of made up for it by having these sort of semi-secret characters who would warp you around, but you had to know where they were. Do I have to lower this drawbridge myself? Is this where I want to go? Wait. Can't view maps while riding in elevators. Wait. Oh, no, that's not where I want to go then. I need to go... Where am I going? There should be a path somewhere here that leads somewhere else along this ring. One of the most boring cities. What, Windhurst? They were not mystical elves. They were slightly more martial than humans. Yeah, exactly. The elves, like, you would think, like, in a normal game, or a more stereotypical game, like, they would be better at magic. But in this game, they were actually they were better at, like, physical stuff. Which is interesting. And worse at magic. They might have had more, like better magic defense, but they were worse at, like, offensive magic and, like, having more MP and stuff. In fact, they had they were one of the more disadvantaged races for having MP. I think this is the right way. Yeah, I think this is the right way. Okay. I better recast both my spells, though. My neck has been bothering me. Like, lately, like, the last week. Just, like, my neck and, like, my upper back. I hope I'm not getting too old. Probably need to do more stretching. Helping a friend, beyond... Oh, the Block Mage Artifact Armor? I need to get that... Well, I don't... Yeah, not the Black Mage, but... And you did help me get, like, one of the White Mage pieces. I still need to get some White Mage pieces, and then I need to get, like, all the Red Mage pieces for my other character, who's a Red Mage. And then eventually I'll have to get, like, some other ones, but that's what I need to get right now. Alright, so here, these guys, what level are these guys? Dude, these guys are actually higher level than me, so if they see me, it would be bad. We don't want to be seen by these guys. We need to... Well, that guy is technically lower level, but this other guy is higher level. Alright, let's see how we want to handle this. We only need invisible here for the moment. So, we need to touch this wall and then quickly put the spell back. I mean, I think we'll just wait for the right moment. The issue is that there's 3. We need to... Any of them could turn at any time. But usually how it works is they'll stand still for at least a few seconds before turning around again. So you kind of want to wait for like a... It's best to be patient. Like I could do it right now, but that one guy in the middle could turn around and walk towards me any second. So I probably shouldn't yet. See, he just... Although he wouldn't have seen me, but... I'm going to keep... Let's watch what he does. Now we're going to wait for the other 2 to do something. Alright, we're going to have to pay attention now. I could be doing it right now. I'm going to wait for this dreadnought here. I probably should cast like stone skin and stuff in case I get seen. You know, yeah, let's try to be a little bit safer here. I should probably go cast some spells, some defensive spells. Like I have re-raise and I have stone skin. The re-raise lets me revive myself if I die, and stone skin will give me like extra hit points if they start just beating on me, which is what would happen. If one of them were to see me, they would all like alert each other, so you have to be a little extra careful there. And like some of those guys are actually higher level than me, so that would actually be bad. So we should use some caution. Let's guess some spells. Links are bad. Links means that they will all alert each other. If you alert one of them, the others will immediately join in combat. And then, like, when they're all beating on you, it makes it a lot... The problem is, or the issue is, it makes it a lot harder to cast spells. If you just have one guy beating on you, while you... I'm waiting for his skills here. There's gonna be a... He loves opportunities to, like, get the word beating with the quotes. We may have a quote opportunity here. I'll cast Blink and Stone Skin. If you have 3 dudes beating on you, listen to the quote opportunities there. If you have 3 dudes quote beating, if you have 3 dudes, what do I want to? If you have 3 dudes whacking on you, wait, that doesn't sound better, does it? Oh, yeah. Let me just lean into it. All right. If you have 3 dudes whacking on you, it makes it pretty hard to do the stuff you need to do. They will interrupt your spells very often. In other words, so quote whack. Oh, I do have a whack. I didn't know if we have many beats, but we don't have many whacks in there, huh? Good. Now we have what? Whack on, whack off. Exactly. Good reference. Alright, let's go. So we got our defenses up. So if we do get seen now, we have like a little bit of time to like cast warp. We'd have to get it would not be. We'd have to start this whole thing over if we had to warp. Probably be our best bet. I could try to cast escape, but it takes a while. It'd be more desirable. If I were red mage, I could do the chain spell thing, which lets you cast instantly. But I'm white mage; they don't have that. You know. And it depends on how much damage they do, but they're probably going to take my stone skin down pretty fast. And then when that happens, it's going to be hard to cast spells. At least 40% of flip. Well, also hand jobs too, I guess. Yeah, don't generalize skills. Jeez. He was just talking about Zeno a little bit earlier. The main thing is I need to click on this wall. As long as I do that, if I have to warp afterwards, it's not. At least we'll have some progress. Actually, warping would not be the. As long as I get the thing I need, which is just simply to click on this wall and like have the trigger. I need to trigger that flag. Then warping would be not really that bad. I should have casted Protect as well, but dude, fucking whatever, I guess. That's why you wait for a night girl that will protect? Yeah, exactly. Except the problem is, Elthidion, the problem is, I have 2 characters in this game. The Bernadette character's lower level, so she's not going to be as good at protecting. Moment. Flip is versatile. Yes. About halfway. Yeah, it's a pretty long game, so I honestly don't know. Though you said you were on the barge or something. It's been so long, I don't really remember exactly where that would be. I'm gonna go for it right now, I think. That felt like a good time to go for it. Now we're gonna try to recast our spells. It's just, like, I was kind of not paying... It was not the most safe because I wasn't playing 100% attention, but it seemed like they had all just freshly turned around to me. So I thought it might have been a good... Let's see. Is invisible okay here? I think we probably want to cast escape now. I just want to escape. Let me find a safer place to cast it. Maybe on this bridge is a good place. Alright guys, it's time to escape. The magic of escape. Go. And I've got the macro programmed wrong. This game has macros, which is kind of like a different version of what with like a modern game, I guess it would be like they just have like those buttons. All modern MMOs have those little buttons at the bottom, and they have like little cooldown clock things in them. But this game, instead of that, I kind of like it the way these older MMOs do it, where you actually you kind of make your own buttons. Like, instead you have like text commands, and then you have this palette, and you can put any text commands you want. So you kind of program your own buttons, which obviously takes a lot more setup work, but it's kind of... I guess you can kind of do that in some... Maybe you can customize those palettes anyway in some of the MMOs. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna put this here. Actually. Okay. Alright. So, go back in. So we did the first part of that quest. You got past the end, the sniper boss, the harder than 3DS with those controls. Or the game should be easy. So, how did you feel about the end? Like, which I would consider to be like one of the all-time best bosses in a video game. But does he live up? Does my hyperbole match with your reality? I mean, part of what makes him such an amazing boss is so you know. I mean, part of what makes him such an amazing boss is just like all the huge amount of things you could do with him, you can interact with him. So that's like it's a really interesting boss. It's a sniper boss. Do I want to go this way? Yeah. It's like a sniper boss, so like you have this like large area where you kind of run around and you have to like kind of find out where he is. And you have to avoid letting him find you. It's really cool, just like on a basic level. It's like a really neat idea. It's really well executed. But then on top of that, there's like so many ways you can so many ways you can use the environment against him. You can set traps for him. You can of various types, and then I mean you can try to like sniper him, or you can like search him out and like just try to just beat on him to death. And then there's also like all these weird these weird secret things. Maybe I even shouldn't say. He can die of old age. Because, like, his whole thing in the story is that he's, like, really old. It kind of goes along with him being called the Ends. He's just, like, he's a really, really old dude. But he's, like, a legendary sniper. He can die of old age. You can catch his parrot. Yeah. My Hector really mentioned it. It's a good quote, you know? Alright, so... Hold on. Is there a certain order I need to do these pools? I hope you can just do them in any order. Let me check. You must go to the 4 red pools in the void. The Howling Pond, the Wailing Pond, the Screaming Pond. The white orb will change to a pink orb when you've gone to 1 pool. Red when you've gone... Wait. Did I do it? Do I have an orb? Did I miss something? Do I have an orb? Do I have an orb? I'm not sure. Something happened when I clicked on this, right? There may be some way to break through. Did I need to do more than just simply click on that door? Hold on a second. Crimson Orb. One party member will now need to do a mini quest to get the Crimson Orb. Oh, you need to talk to a Taru by the name of Sedal Gojal. I didn't do that. I didn't talk to that guy. I gotta go back. Dude, I fucked up. He's on the top, isn't he? Wait, maybe not? Oh no, he's... Yeah, he's on the top. Dude. I did forget. I messed up. Now I have to go back to where I was before and get that orb. Damn it. Son of a gun. You know, the boss battles was really difficult using it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I never tried on 3DS. I can imagine. 3DS, the analog stick is not the best. So for like these type of like more complicated 3D games, it can be an issue. I remember that. Alright, well, it's not too hard to get back there. We just have to, like, do more walking. I feel like this sound is not loud enough. Let me turn it up more. Hey, Jennifer, I'm streaming.
I see that.
Say hello to the stream.
Hello, stream. Are we doing anything for dinner?
Well, what? There's something to frosting, right? The chicken?
Yeah.
What did you want to do with that?
I think I'm gonna make curry.
That will make sense. We have a bunch of curries. Yeah, curry sounds good. You want to do that?
I feel very starstruck.
Well, if you don't want to do that, then we could just try to do something else. Alright, well, let me know what you decide. Sharing is caring. That's true. Multiple curries. I would enjoy multiple curries. I would eat curry every day of the week. You know, I don't think I would mind. Okay. Question for the chat. How many days of the week could you eat curry before you wouldn't want to eat curry anymore? And for me, I'm going to say a flurry of curry. I'm going to say I could eat curry 10 days in a row. I think I can go 10 days in a row before the next day. Honestly, you know what? You'd worry. You'd worry. So much curry, you would worry. No, you know what? Maybe 20 days. Curry is that good. I could probably eat curry for 20 days in a row before I don't want to eat curry anymore. That's what I'm going to say. 20 days of curry. Someday I'm going to have 20 days of curry, and I'm going to test it. Look, the artifact armor body looks good. I know it does, doesn't it? It does look good. Like, it kind of looks better without the hat. The hat in this game, like the version of the, which, you know, it's like the version of the white mage hood, always looked a little weird. It kind of looks better like with just the outfit. I mean, I have the whole. Do I have the pants? I think I have the pants yet. I need the pants like really make. I don't have the gloves. I only have the body piece and the boots. That's all I have so far, and the hammer, of course. It's better in retail. The hood is better in retail. Well, I'm not aware of them ever actually. Did they change the way it looked? The level 99 version? You mean like stat-wise, or you mean like they changed the I'm not aware of them changing the visuals. Did they change the visuals on it? I'm talking about just like the way it looks. It looks like the classic white mage hood. Oh, really? Like the artifact armor one? Hmm. Huh. Oh, so they when did they do that? I don't even remember that. When did they do that? When did they change that? I'll have to take a look at that sometime. Okay, not here, but the next place we need to turn right. Look at all these orcs that would want to kill me. I don't know when the new one hit, but it's been a while since you played it. Yeah, I played it on the retail version. I think I played it like 3 or 4 years ago. Was the last time? And I played it for a little while, off and on. At that time, I was coming back. Like, I stopped playing after the Wings of the Goddess expansion, like a little ways after that. I think I stopped like just before Abyssia came out. And then I came back after, I don't know, maybe like a year or two after the last expansion, Seekers of Aht Uhrgan. Well, the last expansion was already out, and then they had just come out with that last add-on, which was like, what was that called again? It wasn't like a full expansion, but it was like kind of. It was the last like sizable add-on. It was called what was that called again? Rhapsodies of Vana'diel, and that was like the last one. But they've added some new stuff to the game since then, but like not really new areas or new story stuff. I don't think, or did they? I don't think. Nothing major, at least. I think it's over here. I need to go. I'm pretty sure he's up here. I remember now. Classic headpiece of the face mask and the beanie. Yeah, it looks like a beanie. That's the way the white mage hood looks in this version. Before the Mesa came back. Didn't care for it. I mean, you know, to be honest, I wouldn't go as far as to say I didn't care for it, but I mean, there were parts of it that I thought were cool. I liked the new expansion, like Seekers, is awesome with its content. Like, the content is awesome. The new music and like visuals and areas, it looks really good. The new story stuff is really good. And some of the new stuff they've added, like the Records of Eminence quest stuff that they added, did this guy give me the orb? Do I have the orb now? Dude, see, this is what happens when you, like, are talking and don't pay attention to what happens. He did, right? So I should be good now, right? Talk to him. Pretty sure. Let me check my key items. Do I have that? Magicite. Book of Tasks. Oh, that's right. I forgot I had this. The Paladin quest. Dude, I should have done that. Maybe I still can. I should bring my other character back. I forgot that I wanted to do the Paladin quest while I was here. I could still do that. That's the other thing I was going to do and I forgot. Is it... Do I have it? Is it permanent? Do I have it? Is it a key item? Dude, have I done this correctly? I don't want to, like, escape again and then find out I fucked up again. Would it be down here? No. I do... Oh! Any advice from the chat? Imagine if Seekers of Aht Uhrgan was in 75. I know, yeah, that would have been way... Yeah, I mean, that's probably the biggest thing that's bad about the new Final Fantasy XI is how... Like, once they released Abyssia, and then with Seekers, the next expansion, they just invalidated all the old content. Up until that point, all the expansions kind of synergized with each other. So, like, one was not necessarily invalidating the content of other. Like, it all still had value. And so, like, the endgame of Final Fantasy XI was amazing because it just kept building and building and giving you more and more to do. And then after Abyssia, which was like the, I don't know, like the 5th expansion or something, that just, when that raised the level cap to 99, it just trashed everything before. And that's like one of the worst things. It was a really bad decision. But I think that at that point they had like changed leadership or something. Dude, I'm doing this right, aren't I? But I don't seem to have an orb. What is this quest? Let me try opening up the tab for this guy. Maybe is it possible the information here is not... Wait, what? No. Let me try looking in, not the Eden wiki, but the normal wiki, to see if there's like more information about this. Involved in quests whence blows the winds. You need to possess the key item, the Crimson Orb. How do you get it exactly? I don't think I have this. Why? I should have it, though. Why do I not have it? I thought you're just supposed to talk to this guy. I'm confused. Unless I have it, and it's just not showing up for some reason? Check again. Let me just go down this list here. Book of Tasks. Mysterious Amulet. Hold on. Let me move this. Blah, 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 blah. There's no freaking orb here. And I don't think he gave it to me. He just was like, stay away. And why would that be? Maybe, okay, what if it's because... I think I have a theory. What if it's because after clicking on the door, you have to come straight here? So maybe I've invalidated the fact that I touched the door. Like I invalidated that trigger? That could be. So I might need to check the door again. I wonder if that's why? I don't think I got any kind of orb. I'm pretty sure, like, it should show up under key items. So this seems fucked. All right, I'm gonna just try to click on it again. It's right over here. I have to hopefully We're gonna have to risk, you know, these guys seeing me again. I guess I should recast Stone Skin. Hold on a second. Recast protective spells. Blink. Blink is in most other Final Fantasies, but I don't remember a Stone Skin spell being in other Final Fantasies. I can't think of any other Final Fantasy that has a Stone Skin spell. I'm not sure about that one. Blinking is in like every Final Fantasy, pretty much. Oh, wait, I forgot to cast Sneak. I mean, Invisible. And that would be bad. Need the Invisible spell. It would be bad to not be invisible and then just like charge forward here. Because then I would get in trouble. Let's see. Alright, so now it's definitely a bad time to try to look at this. Definitely don't want to get seen here. And, alright, they're like not cooperating right now. Gonna have to wait. It's the waiting time. Time to play the waiting game. Do you guys like the waiting game? Alright, that guy... He's like facing this direction now. That's no good. Keep waiting. I better recast my shit. So the thing about Invisible, with this spell, it's kind of nice that you can just recast it. Like, I could be standing right in front of those guys, and I'm pretty sure it's like instant recast, so they would not see me. Although usually out of... Oh, right now. No. Maybe... Now might be good. Now might be good. Okay, now don't see me. I hope they didn't just... Hope they're not seeing me. Okay. Alright, good. We're good. Okay, we did it. We clicked on it. Now, we've got to get that orb for sure now, right? Let's go check. This cave has been sealed off by some sort of barrier. There may be some way to break through. I'm guessing that I probably invalidated that. I don't think Stone Skin was another FS. Crazy handy early spell in D&D. Yeah, it's like more of a D&D spell. Now, it gives me an orb now. Give me an orb. I need an orb. What? He's not giving it to me. Okay, that's weird. The guide is not clear on this. He doesn't specifically say he gives it to you. Maybe you just automatically get it when you touch one of the pools? Like, I don't understand. Or do I need to talk to this guy over here? There's another dude. This guy doesn't say anything. I mean... Leave the tower? What is this? Leave the tower. I didn't know about this. Do I want to do that? Talk to this guy one more time. This is the right guy, right? Am I talking to the right guy? What? Talk to Atari Taru by the name of Sedal Gajal. That is his name. One party member will now need to do a mini quest to get the Crimson Orb, which will open the Wall of Banishing so that you can pass. To get the quest, you must touch the Wall of Banishing, which is directly south. After touching the wall, speak to Gajal and you will receive the quest. Okay, so wait. So... Maybe, okay, it's a little confusing the way it's worded, but is it possible that you need to talk to him, then touch the wall, then talk to him again? I think that might be the case. I think we better try that. Because I don't think I have the orb still. And I probably invalidated this sequence when I escaped, so I'm probably starting over, so... I did it reverse. I touched the wall, and then I talked to him. Apparently, you're supposed to talk to him first, then touch the wall, and then talk to him again. I think we're gonna try it again. We're gonna try it a third time. I'm gonna be patient. I could maybe do it now, but it would be a little bit dicey. We're gonna just keep waiting. Keep waiting here. Okay, there goes those guys. They're moving around. Look at them. We're moving around. And I mean, I might be able to do it now, but it doesn't look super safe. I'm gonna keep waiting. Yeah, I may as well rest, I guess, while I wait. Better wait for a good moment to touch this wall. Stupid wall. I guess this is good enough. I'm just gonna fucking do it. I get the same message though. I'm clicking on the right place, right? Dude, what am I doing wrong with this quest? I'm not doing something wrong, am I? I have the quest active, right? I have the quest active. Whence blows the wind? I should have this. Like I should be. I feel like I maybe am missing something for this. What is going on? What am I doing wrong here? Is there some step I'm missing? Matt will ask you to get the 3 Crest. Travel to Devoid. Go to blah blah blah. Go to the monastic cavern. Go to the house area. Head across the bridge. Talk to the Tartar. What? Touch the wall of banishing. Speak to Set Al Kajal and you will receive the quest. To complete the mini quest, you must go to the 4 red pools. Am I doing something wrong? Maybe he does mention the pools. Maybe it just appears in my inventory after I touch the first pool? Could that be it? That doesn't... Oh, man. They don't fucking explain it. They don't fucking explain this shit very well in this guide. Alright, I'm gonna try touching one of the pools again, I get. Like, because I've tried this every way I could think of to get this. It must just be, like... It must just be weird, right? Is this guy... What did he... Wait, what did that guy just do? What? Have you business at the tower? Enter the tower. What is this guy doing? He just makes me stand here? That's... I don't understand that. What if I say no? What? What does that guy do? That's weird. Alright, I'm gonna just cast escape. Yeah, I didn't expect to have this much trouble. I mean, usually if you just follow these guides for these quests, sometimes the quests in this game can be like a little bit obtuse, especially if you're like trying to find them out without any kind of guide. You have to really just kind of hunt around. But with a guide, usually it's not a big deal. Usually. Let's see, what about the Paladin quest? Try to do that real quick, maybe. Try reading Eden's Classic Wiki. I was looking at that. I was looking at the Classic Wiki. Different from the normal one. Right. I was looking at the classic one. I checked both, but I was mainly looking at the classic one. I usually do. I don't think there's a difference between the two though in this case. I think this is the same still. The waterways at E10 disused well. That's on my way. Or no, that's over there. I see. Ah, I see. It's over there. Okay. Yeah, I'll be heading that direction eventually. Okay. Well, let's see. I guess I could head there first. And just I need to like fight something here, don't I? Oh, no, you only need to click on it. Okay, so for this first part, I'm gonna again take Bernadette here with me. We'll just have to cast sneak on both of them. But now I have refresh, so that's good. I'm not sure if they need sneak, but I'm just casting it just in case. I think they may only need invisible. Alright, I'm gonna try this again. Orcs are invisible, yeah. But, yeah, but there's some other, like, hornets and stuff around, and I don't really remember. They might not aggro. I'm not sure what other enemies there are. Could bees aggro? They're both. They might not aggro, but, I think that there's probably nothing else that aggroes besides the orcs along this path. But, I'm not 100% positive, so just in case I'm not doing it. I'm casting the sneak spell just in case. Alright. And, yeah, while I'm doing this... Oh, that guy just, like, walked through the bridge. That's not supposed to... That didn't happen on the classic retail server. This private server, it's the best one as far as accuracy goes, but it's still not perfect. Still has like some glitches here and there. It is pretty close though. Okay, that sounds good. Could you make some for me too, please? Thank you. How many are you planning to have? I'll just, I don't know. I guess 3. Exciting, sneaking gameplay. This is, you know what? This is kind of like Metal Gear Solid 3. Game we're playing. We're based, Look at this stealth. Stealth gameplay. I know. Hold on a second. I know. I know what to play. There we go. Now we've built a stealth. Boy. Speaking of which, will these guys attack me? They will. They will attack me, so they gotta be careful. You can go now, though. I don't know about the bats, if they would. Well, they clearly don't, because I don't have sneak right now, and they don't care. Just gonna wait for them to relax. I'm gonna wait for that other guy to move. Oh, sure, Jennifer, that's fine. Did I just go? No, there he goes. He's moving. Let's see what he does. Alright, I'm gonna go now. Oh! I can't click on it. There we go. I hope it works out. Am I being attacked? Uh-oh, it's on me. He's on me. I'm gonna just put him to sleep. Let's see. I guess I better escape then. Oh, that guy saw me too. Well, maybe I can just cast escape anyway. Let's see. No, that's probably not gonna work. Then I'll put him to sleep too when I become able to. Alright, let's put him to sleep. And then I'll cast Stone Skin. Uh-oh. The other guy's gonna wake up. Oh good, he's asleep, okay. Now we cast Stone Skin real quick. And then we'll cast Escape. Then we should be good. Probably. Let's quickly cast it. Escape. Didn't quite work out, but it looks like we'll be okay. So that guy's sleep wore off, but the Stone Skin should stop me from getting interrupted. And we can escape. We can escape from this situation. Better check my other character. Alright, the other character's fine. Let me put her in a place where she won't. Where she'll be safe for a second. And gonna have her rest. Have to rest now. Alright. What an exciting adventure that was. Very exciting. Alright guys. Hope you enjoyed that Metal Gear adventure. This music would have been more appropriate for what just happened. Yeah, that would have been more appropriate. Good content. I know Skittles. I was getting beat on by some orcs. You know, getting beat on by orcs is pretty good content. Who doesn't like that? Metal Gear. Final Metal Gear 11. My favorite game. I guess you probably wouldn't use it. good kind. Look at these dead orcs. Dude, let's play something more like adventurous or something. Hold on, let me find some different music for this. Kingsfield, that's what we need. Kingsfield music for maybe the Kingsfield 4 OST. That'll go well with Final Fantasy 11. Like, a lot of areas in this game don't have music, so they just kind of go for it. There is, I mean, the game has amazing music when it does have music, but that's quiet. Man, turn the music up. We need more music. Is that good? Did I pause it? Oops. Let me start over. Is my other character dead? No, she's fine. Okay. Good. Still seems... I guess that's good. Is that quiet? Yes, that's good. But we really need to hear that Kingsfield music. Actually kind of goes well with this game, I think. Wait, what is it? What is the command that lets you turn off the names above the head? There we go, just names. Yeah, see? Just turn off their names, and then it almost feels like you're playing like a Kingsfield game, you know? Like the level of the graphics. Like a PS2 Kingsfield game. Okay, now we're immersed in the world of Final Kings Fantasy Field 11. What happened when I touched that pool anyway? I did get a cutscene. I guess I must be doing this right? What message did I get? Did I get something? Let's bring it up. I definitely got a cutscene. There's no doubt about that. I definitely got a cutscene. So, I think I didn't see what... Dude, I'm not getting any message about orbs changing colors, though, am I? Am I doing this wrong? But if I am, I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to do. Maybe I could ask the Link Shell. Maybe somebody would know. Alright, let's go try to do the Paladin quest at least. I could just do the magicite portion of this quest and just forget about the level cap quest, the one with where you get the crests. I could just try to get the crests later. I mean, I'm sure somebody... There are people who probably have this. Dude, I could just ask someone in the Link Shell. Maybe somebody would know. Maybe there's something weird with Eden and this quest. Although it doesn't say anything in the wiki is weird. Maybe there is just something weird going on. Okay, I think we want to go in here. Through this door. Where am I going? Can I open this? What? Wait, what? Is this a door? What's this? This is not a door. What? How do you get in there? You play Mizurna Falls? Nope, that's another one. It's like kind of like a proto Deadly Premonition or something. That's another one that I want to play. Looks cool, but is there... Does that have a translation now that works? I thought the last time I checked it didn't have a translation. It does? Oh, I should play that then. Let me see. To get to eat, you'll need to travel along the waterways. Oh. Dude, you have to travel along the waterways. Oh, so you have to find it. Okay, I think I see how you get in there then. Okay, I see. You have to enter the river at a different part. Okay. I think I get it. Casting some spells. Yeah. So she has the follow command on, so that's why she's just automatically following me. That's the easy way to... Well, it's an essential technique in controlling two characters in this game. That's why it's on your mind. That makes sense. Could be a good one to do if you want to save that for Halloween. It could be a good one for next Halloween. Yeah, definitely would be interested in playing that if it does have a translation. When did that come out? Is that pretty new? I feel like the last time I checked, there wasn't one. So, Maytag needs to go over there and check that pool. Assuming that is working, the pool quest. And Bernadette needs to go over there and just find a safe place to stand. Dude, there's not really a safe place to stand. Well, hopefully... I got to find... Let me find a safe place for her to stand before I do anything else. Gotta be a safe place to stand. Dude, there's like orcs everywhere. Last Thursday? Oh, really? Wow. Look at these 3 orcs huddled around this stupid pool. I hope it's not that you have to do this in a particular order. How do you get down there into the river? Wait a second, this is not the right way. Great. Alright, well... Alright, well, let me just worry about this first. Probably doing this goddamn crest. I'm gonna probably have to, like, do all these again. Because I get the feeling I'm doing this wrong. But let me just pay extra attention to what it says this time when I click on this. Alright, hopefully they don't see me. I don't know. I'm getting a cutscene, though. I'm getting a cutscene. They saw me. Shit. Or did... Oh, they didn't? They didn't? Lucky. Okay, so you know what's weird? Is I'm getting the cutscene, but there's no text in the box, though. The key item doesn't show up and there's no text. Very impressive for PS1. I want to play it. I want to play it for sure. Which way do I need to go here? This way? I have to figure out how to get in that river. maybe this is just like a known issue with like Eden, like just another like kind of glitch kind of issue. Or maybe Eden, the Eden server, like just the text for the orbs just doesn't show up, but you are still doing the quest, but it just doesn't like have the proper text in there. Or I mean, maybe it was just that way on the main game, and I just never noticed or didn't realize. It doesn't say anything about that in the guide. Like it won't say you have. No, I mean that's not actually that's not right. Because it specifically says, try calling a GM. I could do that. But, I mean, I only have to touch one more of these ponds, so we may as well do that first. Also, I still don't know where maybe it's over there, at like maybe you have to enter the river at the beginning of the area. I think that might be it. Well... I might have to call it GM. This quest might be bugged. That does seem like a distinct possibility. I hope not. But let me see. So there's where's the fourth pool that you need to touch? Actually, I've already touched 3 of them. I don't see where the 4th one is. Oh, wait, no. Bernadette got lost. She accidentally stopped following me. Sometimes the follow command doesn't work perfectly. They get hung up on terrain. Oh, this music though. If you wanted to use your sub hours for that, I mean, that might be a good one to do for like Halloween, for a Halloween stream. And I probably would play it anyway. But if you want to just use your hours for that, totally fine with me. Hey, well, thank you for watching, Alcidion. I hope that you have sweet dreams too. See you again. Where's the other pool? First of all, where's the other pool? Let me figure that out. There's 4 pools, there should be. I only see 3 on the map. Maybe we should stop here for a second. Okay, the Howling Pond H10. H10. Yeah, I've done that one. The Wailing Pond is the northeast corner of L9. Yeah, I've done that one. Screaming Pond is the northwest corner of E8. And the last one, the Groaning Pond, which is not displayed on the map, is found by following the river at H6 north of the east. Oh, interesting. So we need to, that's convenient because we need to enter the river for both of them anyway. I'm in the music. Oh, my thing is lagging. That's what happens. Okay. Good. Well, I mean, assuming this is freaking working. Oh! Uh-oh, I just disconnected. Uh-oh. There, let me turn the music off. Let me try to reconnect. I hope it's not a problem with the server. Oh, you reconnected though. Oh, great. That's awkward because there's like a dude standing right there. If let me see if I can recast like invisible immediately and not get seen. Oh, they're not even next to each. Oh, so I was getting massive lag there. They're not anywhere standing next to each other, so There was like a little bit of rollback there with the characters or something. I didn't realize we were like mega lagging. Wait, what? Is she getting hurt? Oh, what? Since when are her hit points so low? Oh, you know what? She must have been getting attacked while I was lagging out. Well, she's what, dude? My character's way back there. Wow. Yeah. So yeah, that's wow. She's like way back here on the map, which means I just lost about 3 or 4 minutes. Plus, must have been getting it. She must have somehow been getting attacked and beaten on while she was lagging out. That's awkward. No. But luckily still alive. And the thing that sucks about that is re-raise. If you lag out of the game while you're dead, when you log back in, the if you have a re-raise effect on, it will be gone, so you would not be able to resurrect either. If you were to die during lag, so that would be bad. Doing Crawler's Nest, the zone might have crashed. Yeah. Seems like that could have happened. Did the orb show up on my thing now? No. Okay. Too bad. Oh, boy. Well, I guess I'm gonna go. I can still do the paladin, the quest to unlock the paladin job. I mainly want to get it on, the Bernadette, because that's the other. I've never played paladin before in any incarnation of this game, and wanted to try it on her character. Like to have a tank available would be cool too. Yeah, so I wanted to unlock paladin, so I could try playing as the paladin. I've never fished at this pond either. I wonder what fish you can get here. Alright, let's go do this. Excuse me. Yeah, that is a thing that happens sometimes in the private servers. You sometimes get things like zone crashes. Like sometimes the servers can be temperamental. They could be. They're not necessarily as like high quality, I guess, as the original servers. You can't go down here either. Wait, how do you get in the river? Oh, here. Okay, here's where you get into the river. Now, do these guys aggro? Do I need sneak for these guys? Well, they're too weak for. They might be too low level to aggro to either of us. So I guess it's not a concern either way. The fourth pool would be over here. Let's see if I can get that, and if something happens. What am I? I'm supposed to get. I think this might not be working, but. I'm supposed to get a cursed orb. And if it's worked, I will also become cursed upon trying this too. I hope it works. Where is it? Do I go through here? Oh, is it over here? Yeah, it's like a secret area. I like that about... Oh, there's a more bowl here? That probably aggro. Does that aggro to Bernadette? Yeah, it does. Let's just have her stand over here. She doesn't need to go this way anyway. It doesn't aggro to Maytag, though, so that's good. Alright, so this... Ironically, this is one of the easiest ones, because I can just walk right up to this one and touch it, and... Groaning Pond. This should curse me if we... I mean, I'm getting the cutscenes. It seems like it's working, but yet... It didn't... No. No. That must be some kind of... I don't know. Maybe it's glitched. It's either glitched or I'm not doing it right. Alright, so... I guess I'm going to have to do what you said and try calling a GM. But maybe let me try asking the link shell. It is, you know, it is weird that you get those cutscenes if you don't have the quest properly activated. So maybe this is just, like, bugged. It could be a known thing that just doesn't work. Although it's not mentioned in Eden's wiki. Maybe I could just have somebody come out and open the door for me, because you can do that as well. Meanwhile, I better hurry up and get that paladin quest done. Alright, so... With this quest, the alternate way to do this is to have somebody else who's already done it come out. But I mean, if somebody else has done it, it must be doable. It must be doable in theory if there can... If somebody can do it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just bugged right now. That's the thing. Somebody has done it at some point. But yeah, like the alternate way is to just have somebody else who's already done it come out and do it for you.
So somebody says they're gonna come open the door for me so we can just get it done.
In the meantime, I need to hurry up and like finish this paladin unlocking quest. So I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, I think that we might be. Oh, I'm gonna need more of that then. So according to the guide, apparently you need to have sneak here. So better cast it here. I do.
Yeah,
All right. Jen, watch as I battle these great. Remember when I said that? Oh, that thing there, Devoy Mush. Apparently that's a notorious monster. But as long as, so that's what we need sneak up for. As long as we have the sneak spell, it shouldn't do anything. Alright, that's it. She got what she needed. A will, presumably dug by orcs. Should I try to kill that? Like, I wonder if that's... I probably shouldn't. It's probably too hard for me. Okay, so now I have to get... I should probably escape from here anyway. High level in this game or medium? Like the main one, Maytag, she's relatively high level. She's 60 out of the cap is 75. So, you know, yeah, medium high. Now I kind of want to try to kill that Devoy Mush. I wonder how high level that Devoy Mush is. Let me see. I probably could kill that Devoy Mush. Probably could. I'm gonna kill it. You almost there? I mean, I got this. I'm gonna kill this mush. I want to see what happened. What drops, you know. Yeah, fight that mush. Fight that black pudding cup. You're right. I should. I should kill it.
It doesn't seem that strong. We can take it. No issue. Get it. Get the mush. I destroyed the mush. I got slime. I got nothing. Slime oil, just like a common ingredient. Okay. Bernadette is going to leave now. She's done here. Her work is done. And Maytag is going to cast escape so she can start the area over. Then we're going to wait for our friend to come. Was it famous monster? They call them like notorious monsters, which basically just means like it's a unique monster that is specific to, and usually they have like some kind of special item they drop, but it's usually like pretty random. It only drops slime oil? That's it? Oh, man. Weird. So, there's nothing special about that. Oh, it says there may be a divorce. It's Notorious cousin. Oh, so that wasn't the Notorious monster. That a mush is just a regular monster. The Notorious version can spawn instead of him rarely, and is called the Blubbery Bulge. And it also drops nothing special. That's weird. But it also drops nothing special. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Well, I killed it. I got its slime oil, you know. Great. Slime oil. That's just like a crafting ingredient for alchemy. Definitely not famous. He's called is technically notorious. Well, I mean that was the Notorious monster, but the other version of it that is Notorious monster technically is not actually notorious. Probably nobody knows what it is. Many things in this game that like nobody knows what they are, because there's so many things in the game. I like this music here. Notorious. M-U-S-H. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's really good timing. Thank you. Well, this is a good time to get some food that I've just received. Guys, look at this. It's hot. It's hot. Pork buns. Do you see the pork buns? You guys see the pork buns? We're gonna eat the pork buns now. I might need some kind of go to like drink. Let me go get one real quick. Urgh. Thanks, Jennifer. You don't know what a pork bun is, but you can guess. It kind of is all in the name. Yeah, Skittles. Well, let me try to show you what a pork bun is, okay? That's not what a pork bun is, Asian Ways. Don't listen to Asian Ways. He's trying to mislead you with humor. He's misleading you with humor. It's like this, see? It's a bun. It's made out of like... It's kind of... It's almost like a pastry-like bun. Try to rip it open here. And then like on the inside, I don't think it's rice base. I don't know. And then the inside it's got like pork. See, whoa. And then I also have this like little soy sausage that I'm gonna. Pork is like falling out, so be careful there. And now I need a napkin. Is it barbecue pork? Nah, it's not that nice. It's just more like a pork meatball. It's more like a pork meatball. And these are like the frozen ones you buy from like the grocery store. It's not like super high quality. If we got them fresh, they would be better. But they're still pretty decent. Pretty decent. A napkin? Flipsider with his obscure terms. I know. No kids today know what a napkin is. They have cell phones. They don't need napkins. Right? Right, guys? They have an app for that, you know? Alright. Let's go ahead and... Let me see where my friend is at. MMO still? Exactly, Mr. Leo. That's a good quote. These buns are perfectly porked. Well, I mean, again, they're frozen, so maybe not perfectly porked. But they're respectably porked. Adequately porked. Bao buns. Which one are the bao buns again? I think I've had those before. Or that's just what these are called, right? The bao buns? Is that what they're called? The ones you get frozen sort of suck. Well, I mean, yeah, compared to the fresh ones, it's not quite the same. But I don't know, I think these are not bad. Just brand. I do, Skittles, that's true. Mm-hmm. The H Mart? We do have a Korean market nearby it that Jennifer goes to. I mean, these are from a Korean market. They're not from like what is that place called? They're not from Mitsuwa. They're from the one that's like near us. Giant pork buns, red bean buns are good there too. Yeah, I like those. I think Jennifer doesn't really care for the red bean buns though. But I think those are alright. They're a little bit of an acquired taste. It's big as a CD. Sounds pretty good. Uh-oh. Thought she was gonna disconnect for a second. Well, you know, I don't know. I guess. Oh, it's happening again. See? I keep getting that red circle there. Wonder if my connection might be having issues? No. I guess while we wait for that person to come out and help us, I'll just try to do it again, like from the beginning. I'll go back there and see if I can activate it, like maybe coming in out of the zone, or maybe even like restarting the game cleared whatever the issue was.
Where's locked if you want? Oh, you made them already?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
I had to eat them quickly because they were good. Mm-hmm. I like this game with the things feel music. Excuse me, lizard. Oh, I should probably cast some spells now. Okay, I don't think these will aggro, but I'm not sure which of these do aggro her. I mean, some of them do. I think about halfway in, they start to be aggressive. Can you also enter the river here? It looks like you can enter here as well, but not as ideal as the other place. Anyway, I'm gonna have to do that again. Like if I can get this quest to work again, I'm gonna have to do that again. I mean, if I can get the quest to work. If I can't get it to work and I just need somebody to do it for me, then I will not have to do it again. But UI? Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot. There you go. We're playing a game. Look at that, we're playing a game. Look at that. Look at this game we're playing. Pretty cool. Whatever the issue is, it seems like it might be an issue for other people, because somebody else in the link shelf said they had the same thing happen to them. The proc bun, you were happy with that? I was happy with it too. I thought it went well. You know? People who are watching and people in the audience have been... They've had their awareness of pork buns be increased. So, and that's because of me. So that's something for me to feel good about, you know? I've increased the awareness of pork buns of a great number of people. I would say a great number. That's what I would say. A great number of people. All these orcs. It's a convention of orcs. Don't these orcs... These orcs are going to get COVID. Look at this. Don't they know that there's a 6-foot distance rule? Although I heard it was changed to 3 foot recently, but still, it's not... Either way, that's not enough feet. Not enough feet. Alright. Oh, this is good music for this area. This is good for this area. I like the way this sounds. Should just keep this song on a loop. Who's this guy? Hold on a second. There's just a dude standing here. That's another player. Salute. I'm gonna salute them. Salute. They must be hunting a notorious monster or something. Kind of special, unique monster. They've all been vaccinated. These orcs have all been vaccinated? Wow. They didn't look that responsible to me. This sounds like good music for a mossy cave area. Can you put YouTube songs on repeat? Let's see. I don't know how to. I'll just have to repeat it manually. Like, these guys in here, easy prey, they're probably decent challenge. That means they're probably like, well, they're in the 50s, like mid to high 50s, and I'm level 60. And that means they would destroy me. In order to take, like, I mean, this game, monsters are always, like, kind of stronger average level than the player is. So, like, if you're the same level, especially with, like, a higher level enemy, because the game is balanced to, like, require you to party. Like, level 1 to 10, you can beat enemies your level, but once you start to get higher, like, the more the enemies scale up. Like, these guys that are, like, around my level, they would be pretty hard to handle. Like, I might be able to kill one-on-one, but it would, like, take all my resources. And I would not even be confident about surviving. But that, like, more than one, I would be destroyed. Basically. You gotta be careful. Right click and hit loop. Oh. Oh, thank you. That's easier than I thought. The right click. The good old right click. I didn't think about the right click. Thank you, Mr. Leo. People who are watching in the audience have had their awareness of pork buns be increased. So that's because of me. So that's something to feel good about, you know? I've increased the awareness of pork buns of a great number of people. I would say a great number. That's what I would say. A great number of people. I mean, that is technically a quote. That is technically a quote. I can't deny that that's a quote. I don't know if you really needed to quote all that. I don't know if that was important to get, like, all of that in there. But it is technically an accurate quote. I'm agreeing. I'm saying it's technically an accurate quote. I just don't know if it's fine. It's fine, Skittles. Yeah. I did say it. Totally. Dude, that's really nice. The looping song have to do a thing? That's great. I like this song for this area. Yeah, it's weird. He is mentioning the red pools, so it's almost as if he thinks I've gotten the key item, even though I haven't. You know? It's almost like he's giving me the text that you would get after you get it. Like, I almost forgot. Monsters flock to those red pools. Watch yourself. Like, that sounds like the kind of thing he would say after he's given you the quest, right? But yet, I don't have the quest. Do I have the quest? What is the quest called? Let me make sure I don't have it. It's definitely not in here. Unless, what would it be under? Would it be under Sandoria? You would think it'd be Sandoria, because this is the Sandoria area. All these quests I haven't done. Because they're like all too much of a pain. It's not, I mean, what about the Holy Crest? What was that? Oh, that's the dragon, that's the unlocked dragoon. That. I guess I'll just go try clicking on the door one more time. I feel like this quest must be bugged. But let's do click on it again. Why not? Why not? I mean, we might die, but is that a reason to not do it? No, of course not. Right, Skittles? Alright, I'm gonna cast Re-Wraith again. Oh no, don't say that, Mr. Leo, why would you say that? Don't say that. Now I really feel bad about myself. I'm gonna have to rethink everything. Jeez. You know what? You know what that is, Mr. Leo? That's just sad. That's sad. Is that why? Is that why, Skittles? I don't know if I agree with that reason. Alright. What do you say? Let me check on my friend. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, my friend seems to be done with whatever their thing is. Hopefully they remember to come help me out here. Checking the chat. Big time. People are talking about this. Have you heard this? Pork buns are trending now. It's bigger than meat. Big time. Big energy. And, you know, some people have tried it. Oh, man. You know, honestly, like, I avoid watching anything that he says anymore, so I can't really do it anymore, but I used to be able to do a little bit better. But he always does this thing where he's like, says, you know, some people say this, and, you know, maybe they're right, but I think the opposite. But, you know, maybe that, yeah, who knows? Maybe that's, I don't know. Yeah, some people say that pork buns are great. Maybe pork buns are great, but I think pork buns are terrible. I want to say right now, pork buns are terrible. Pork buns are just awful. If you hate pork buns, you might. It's just terrible. Yeah, some people. Maybe those people are right. Some people say pork buns are great. Maybe they're right. But listen, pork buns are terrible. Okay. And if you like pork buns, that's just sad. I can't. No, not safe. Oh, I'm gonna go for it now. That guy might turn around. No. Oh wait. No. No. Well, it depends on what this guy does. Let me see what he's gonna stand there. He could turn around any second. Or just wait. It's not gonna work anyway. This is clearly glitched. How do you feel about pork buns, though? Oh, I love them. I love them, Asian Ways. Thanks for asking. Dude, I'm gonna go for it. I'm just gonna go for it. I think I can do it. Maybe you have to click on it twice. Same message. All right. Second. I didn't think that would change anything. So, like, when I did this, like, back on the official game servers, back in the day, when I did this, which would have been a long time ago, I don't really remember, but I certainly don't remember there being any kind of, like, big nonsense like this over this. So it's got to be, like, a private server. I think it's got to be a glitch at this point. And, yeah, I don't know. Have you been to the cave of the south? Best to stay away if you're in danger. This has got to be glitched. Does it mention anything about this? I didn't think it did. Like on the Eden wiki? Need to have started your nation mission, Magicite. I've definitely started that. It doesn't say anything about like possible glitches. Yeah. Maybe I'll say something about it on the Discord. I mean, maybe it's just a known issue, but it's just not on there. Because, like, that wiki might not be, like... In fact, I think it's not super updated. Yeah. I'm going to try asking on the... I'm going to try asking on the Final Fantasy XI Discord. Let's just sit here and wait for a second. We need some more relaxing music now. All right, that music is great. We need a little bit more relaxing music. Go back to the village music. There we go. Oh, actually, no. You know what? Something different. I feel like something different. What about this? Well, it isn't exactly relaxing, but it's nice. We'll listen to this one. Oh, I'm part of an alliance now. It's me sitting next to some pots. Me sitting next to some pots. Pork bun cameo on Flipside. Oh, that would be good. I didn't expect this to take this long. Now I'm worried that we may not have time to like beat Friday the 13th tonight. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect it to take this long. They still have to do the other two parts of magic, the other two Beastman complexes, which could be tricky, but even if they don't glitch, working as intended, yeah, that's Final Fantasy for you. All right, my friend has entered the area. Let's see what they're saying on the Discord. Nobody's saying anything. Where are the Marlboro enemies? We just saw one. There in like one area of this section, there was a Marlboro. I mean, you usually don't fight them in this game because they're like super annoying and difficult. But yeah, there was a Marlboro in here. They're around. Usually you want to just avoid them. Oh, it didn't loop? Oh, I had to make it re-loop for each song. Yes, of course. Alright, there we go. At Richmond... Oh, I get it. At Richmond, Virginia. Still got a bit of waiting to do. This is the exciting part. I'm gonna sit on a chair. You know what? I'm gonna sit on a chair. Yeah, let's sit on a chair by this wall. It's in the corner. I'm gonna think about what I've done as I sit here. Can you change equipment on the chair? Hold on, let me see something. Does that work? Oh, look at that. You can change equipment while sitting on a chair. Here's my healing armor. Cursed orb. Known issues? Crimson Orb quest bug. Oh, there is one. There is an issue. Well, it says it's fixed though. Well, somebody posted an issue about it like 5 days ago, but it said it was fixed and there's nothing else in there. I don't know. The bronze helmet is the best? Oh, what's that sound? Oh, that's the other character. Or wait, is it? Wait, no, it's not. What is that sound? Let me look at my other armor sets. What else? Oh yeah, let's see. There's this. And that. No pants in this armor set. Because she just has these shorts. They're MP shorts. But this one does have pants. For black magic, she wears pants. Well, isn't that nice? Once you wear pants, you're no longer a badass. Oh, that's so true. I'm so smart. That's very true. Look, I can also walk. You can run, but you can also walk. Look at this. Look at this walking. Look at this atmospheric walking. You guys see the atmospheric walking? Like, look, and I'm walking into the camera. It's not good that I can't see what's in front of me, but at the same time, doesn't it look cool? The walking into the camera. I love walking into the camera in video games. It's so cool. Except when it shakes like that. But otherwise, it's pretty good. Okay, let's walk into the camera going the other way. I have a mission. I have a job to do. Oh, what? Oh, is she there? Oh, I didn't even notice. Dude, I didn't even notice what you got there. Got strut. Sales of pants have gone down due to COVID. Haha. Yeah, how does this... Okay, so she takes it down? Ah, there we go. I made it inside. I did it. I did it. I did it, guys. I made it inside here. Now I can finally do the quest properly. Alright, I just have to go over here. Yeah, I just have to go over here. Oh, there are still monsters here. Oh, that's right. There's still like... Oh, man, I'm not even done. If I died, it would be bad. Although I have re-raise. I should probably put protection on again. So, like, in here, I think there's going to be, like, a notorious monster that can see through your sneak spells, so I have to watch out for him. Or there could be. He might not be there. Okay. Now, which one is the notorious monster? Not these guys. No, not these guys. Oh my god, look how many of them there are. That's definitely a glitch. It's not these guys. Which one is it? Champion? I don't think it's Champion. It's not Champion. Is it Dreadnought? No, it's not Dreadnought. It's none of these guys. Or it shouldn't be. Okay. This is the area we want to... Protector? No, it's not Protector. Although these guys are all higher level than me. We definitely don't want to have our spell taken off and have these guys see us. Far Killer's like a ranger mob. Hex Spinner? What is... It's Hex Spinner and Warlord. It's both Hex Spinner and Warlord. It's those guys. Which one is the Crest? Where's the Crest? Hex Spinner and Warlord are the ones that can see through sneaking spells. So you have to keep your distance from them. This is where it gets scary. Yeah, let's put on some... This music's not scary enough. Hold on a second. Put on some scarier music. It's getting scary now. That's scarier. Okay. This is good. This is suitable music. They're just gonna be... I guess they just hang out in the middle, so that's good. I think I just want to go over here. I think I just want to get around here. It's not really that hard to avoid those guys. But it is scary. Monsters that can see through your sneaking spells are pretty scary in this game. And there's no indication, you just have to know, like, which ones. You just have to know. There's no indication in the game. Except, of course, that, you know, they, like, seem more badass, maybe. I guess I dropped down here. Wait, I didn't... Oh, dude, this isn't wrong, is it? I didn't already miss it, did I? It's not, like, right here, is it? Maybe this is it. I have to be really careful. This game has a lot of... Oh, it's right there. So, good thing I checked this before dropping down. Like, so there's a lot of things like this in this game, like one-way paths. Like, if I had dropped down here before picking this up, I would have had to do... I would have to have that person come back, open the door again, and do all that again. But luckily, we were cautious. We did it. We got the Orcish Crest. That's the first of 3 things we needed to get. Yay! If you feel like my stream is boring, you should watch Macaronex's stream again. Instead, it's much better. That's true. His stream is much better. Yeah. That's fair. Okay. The music off. Music off for a second. Now we have music in the game. Okay, so now we have to go get the second magicite before getting the second crest. For that, we want to... I'm going to go to Bordeaux. So we want to take the Pashao. Actually, we should probably just... we can use the teleport spell here. It'll be faster. Yeah, we should teleport there. Because the outpost that you can warp to is not... It's a little bit farther away than the teleport crystal. Skittles, do you feel like that's fortuitous that quote happened to come up while we were playing this game? Let me pull up the guide for this next thing. Magicite. Now we have to get the magicite in Bordeaux. I think that this is probably... This one should be easier than the other one. I think and hope. I think and hope. We can take chocobos there, so, you know, that'll help. Or at least, you know, to the dungeon. Not in the dungeon. Just like in real Final Fantasy, you can't take chocobos in dungeons. That's right, Skittles. That's what I thought. Travel to Bodao. Let me look at the guide here. Bodao, along the path, go up to level 28 and will aggro players via sound who are under level 42, unless they... So we don't even have to worry about them on either character. My characters are level 50 and 60. Unless they are sneaked. We get to hear the Chocobo music right now. That's good. That's good. Nice little Chocobo music. Good. Yeah, let's get a closer up on that Chocobo. We're gonna see that Chocobo in detail. Look at this Chocobo. I mean, man, it looks really good. The graphics are really good in this game. Honestly. I mean, in terms, like, the art is really good. I mean, obviously the graphics are PS2 tech, but I still think a lot of PS2 games look nice aesthetically, are just nice to look at. Oh man. So this is, I'm pretty sure, I don't know. Maybe this isn't a glitch. Maybe this is how it worked on, but on the official server, like on the actual Final Fantasy XI, I feel like that music would keep playing, even if you zone into another area, but I could be wrong about that. You play nerdy RPGs almost exclusively, but man, the jargon coming out of my mouth is like complete nonsense. What'd I say? What did I say? And, you know, what's funny is I even try to avoid jargon. I'm even trying a little bit to avoid it. Because I realize it all sounds ridiculous. Like, you know, you talking about stuff like you gotta be careful not to aggro the mobs. You need to sneak and invis the mobs so you don't aggro the mobs. Like, that just sounds like there's no part of that sentence that's understandable. Right? Like, you don't know. That's why I'm trying to not talk like that. You gotta do the missions. You gotta do the, you know. You gotta get your missions done so you can get you can remove your Genkai and you can level up. You know, there's many Genkai to do. But don't forget to you know, check the guide and make sure your missions are activated. You might have to pop some monsters, you know. You don't spawn any... By the way, you don't ever spawn monsters, you pop them. If you say, like, something like, I'm gonna spawn this monster, the problem with that is somebody in the real world might know what you're talking about. Because, like, Spawn... Well, maybe they'll think that you're talking about the Spawn comic. But there's a small chance somebody might know. So that's why you have to say you're gonna pop the monster. Just to really make absolutely sure nobody knows what you're talking about. Nobody could possibly know. You're gonna pop these monsters. You gotta pop these NMs. You gotta pop them so that you can. Yeah, look for some NM. They might pop them. Sometimes they have a 24-hour pop, and you gotta work. You gotta you know, keep an eye out for that. It looks bland. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, it's like that. I think it looks nice. The landscapes in this game are purposefully done to look a bit more realistic. They do, like, all the landscapes in this game have a bit of a kind of a drab quality to them. They're not flamboyant like some more modern MMOs, and including Final Fantasy XIV. I kind of like that though. I mean, I think that they still look nice. Like they choose good palettes, and you know, I kind of don't really mind the gray quality that, like, this is kind of, Like Demon Souls is kind of the same way. Like, you know, this kind of overcast, kind of slightly dreary look to all the areas kind of gives some of the zones more atmosphere. And some, I mean, some look, I mean, they don't all look the same. Some do look more fantastical. Some look different. But I prefer that than like an overly flamboyant landscape, though. Like overly, like something like the way the design aesthetic of like World of Warcraft, which is like super colorful, super flamboyant, in your face, garish. That I've never liked. So I prefer this over that. But I mean, like, this area looks more interesting. So now we're in the second Beastman layer, or Beastman, I don't know, zone. Decent. I mean, I think it looks fine for a PS2 era game. There's probably PS2 games that look better. Well, there definitely is, but I think so. For this first part, I don't think we need any sneaking spells at all. The only McFarlane people know these days is Seth. That's probably true. Yeah, that's probably true. Nobody remembers Spawn. Okay, so I think I want to go this way. I think I remember where it is. I think it's very simple to get here. So these are the, okay, so yeah, so this is the second type of beastmen. These are the turtle guys. It's actually like one of they're kind of cool. They're kind of a little bit more unique than the orcs. Let's find some more King's Field music to play here. Now we need more music. What should we listen to here? Maybe this one would be good? This one could be good. Oh, I kind of like the way this sounds. This area. I like DJing the music for games. I want to be like an in-game music DJ. You know? I'll choose the music that people will hear when they play the game. 10's world seems more interesting visually. Well, 10 at the time it came out, it was an early PS2 game, but it did have, like, absolute state-of-the-art graphics. And like, it still looks really good, like, relative to, like, the PS2 library. Because when it came out, it was shockingly good. But yeah, the art style of that game is way more vibrant, but it's not garish, like a World of Warcraft type game. Like, it's like, very beautifully composed colors. I mean, I agree. I do agree, but this game is kind of going for a bit different tone than Final Fantasy X is as well. But I mean, if I had to pick, I mean, I do agree that Final Fantasy X looks quite a bit better. Making its low poly look good. I don't agree. I think World of Warcraft looks terrible, but obviously, like, a lot of people like it. It's just not my style. This is pretty good music for this area, I think. Good take for the time. You say so. You say so. I don't know about that. Alright, I don't think anything aggro's in here. I mean, see, even aggro is like, Skittles is like, what? You get to think in terms of 2004? But the thing is, like, even when it came out in 2004, when I was in 2004, like, I still looked at the game and I thought it looked ugly. I mean, I thought it looked gross in 2004, is what I'm saying. It's not, and it has nothing to do with, like, the tech of the game. I just think artistically it looks ugly. I mean, that's the main reason why, because I liked Blizzard games at the time. I really liked StarCraft, and I liked Warcraft. I liked all their games. But I just remember looking at World of Warcraft and thinking, that looks so gross. Who's gonna who would play this? That looks terrible. Who would ever play this game? You know? But of course everybody played it. I was wrong. That was just me. I mean, it turns out everybody else has different tastes than me. But man, yeah. I also like, I mean, I've said this before on stream, I think, but yeah, I never really liked Blizzard games for their stories. I liked them for like the presentation and atmosphere and gameplay, but I always thought their storytelling, like in like StarCraft and Warcraft, was just stupid. I just played through them for fun, but I never took them seriously. I didn't realize other people did take them seriously. Oh, the layout. Yeah, when did that happen? How did that... When did I click on that? Sorry. How about Fliptendo? Remember that? That's not what I wanted to click on. We're gonna get back to that. I mean, maybe we can do these other two quickly. When I finish these quests, that's my plan was to do Fliptendo. It should be... Oh, it's right there, yeah. We gotta sit through a cutscene for this one. Alright, I gotta turn the music off now, because we got a cutscene. Cutscene time. What happened? That was weird. What happened there? It looked like on the other screen that my character was running off, but then she was standing right there. Am I lagging out? No. That's weird. Oh, was that other person? Is that other person? Wait, oh, the magicite is over there. Oh, it's another person who looks like me. I see. That explains it. I thought something was weird there. Like, it was purposefully made low poly so that... Yeah, I mean, and the same thing with this game. The graphics are not... They're purposefully, like, not state-of-the-art for that time because, you know, they were thinking more about usability. But, like, that's still, like, a separate issue from... Like, it's still, like... You know, you could do that and still have good art. I just think the art is bad, any way you look at it. Well, I mean, to me, like, yeah, not any... I mean, any way I look at it. I'm just gonna... I'm not that interested in this story. With Second Life? You know, I have thought about it a tiny, like... Once or twice I've thought, like, maybe I should check that out. But not really seriously. I haven't really... I don't know. Probably... Well, it's just like a chat room, right? Just a chat room? What can you do in that game? Mainly empty? There's a whole, like, genre of those, like, basically virtual chat rooms, right? Doesn't look bad. Today it looks like crap. Yeah, I mean... This game came out, like, a year before World of Warcraft, and I think it looks about 2,000 times better. But... with its style, but you know, that's just me. What have I done? Cornelia! Oh, those are the two that fell down the crevasse. But now we're seeing what happened. Cornelia, no! Oh no, Cornelia, guys. Cornelia. No! I think that Rowgrim... So those are like... I kind of vaguely remember this story. So like, those guys are basically... like the legendary... This game's version of the legendary heroes. There's like one of like each race and class. Or each race, I guess. And then each job. But... Yeah, so, like, basically, spoilers, but the story is that, like, something like, that happened, there's, like, some tragedy, and that guy, who's one of the legendary heroes, Rowgrim, he becomes the Shadow Lord, because of his, you know, he's distraught. He's mad. He was angry, because, like, his lady friend died, so he became a Shadow Lord. That can happen sometimes, you know. You gotta watch out for that. Alright, I'm pretty sure that Bernadette, we're done with her here, I'm gonna send her back. But Maytag would not be done. Now we need to get her Crest. And I would do this for I can't do it for Bernadette because she's not high enough level and she hasn't unlocked this quest yet. That's why I'm only doing it on the Maytag character. Does not operate anywhere near as much volume as their MMOs. But it's built to. No, I don't. I mean, probably not. It probably did not ever do as much as World of Warcraft in its heyday, but I mean, it did. Well, first of all, they could not have known that at the time, and second, it did pretty decent volume. I think you don't do crazy raids in Final Fantasy 11. You do crazy raids in Final Fantasy 11 in the EQ and lineage scale. I don't know what is the scale in
Final Fantasy 11, it can get up to like 64 players in some cases. Although usually, I think Dynamis. I don't remember what. I think Dynamis goes up to 32. Dynamis might be 64. There are some that goes up to 64. Oh, I mean, there was Besieged. I mean, Besieged was an event that had hundreds of people in it, actually. Where, like, people could, like, raid the city, which is, like, one of the coolest things I've seen in an MMO to this day. Like, Besieged... And then there's campaigns as well, could have hundreds of players. But Besieged, like, an entire... That was one of the coolest things. It was one of the expansions that there was, like, this, the third one. The whole city could be raided by the Beastmen, and everyone would just, like, fight them off. It was very laggy. But, like, that's because there was, like, hundreds of people and monsters all fighting in the same zone. So I don't know, like, is there a game that has scale that goes beyond that? Like, I doubt, maybe I'm wrong, but I mean, like, what scale did EverQuest and Lineage 2 go up to? The Champion of... Are they? Well, what, like, give me an example. So this thing right here is called the... This is the gimmick of this area. It has these things called, what the fuck are these called again? The Afflictors. If you try to go past them, you get cursed. And it, like, cuts your stats in half and it makes you slow. It's just this terrible. You don't want to be cursed. So there's two ways to handle that. Number one is to touch the mute. There's a thing you can touch that mutes you, and if you're muted, then you don't get afflicted by curse, but you also can't cast spells. And the second way is to just do this and cast... Only the white mage can do this, but you cast Curse Nut on yourself and cure curse. And it's really the easier way, so luckily we're playing as a white mage, so we can do that. Although we're gonna get that again, but there's gonna be another one. Should I rest? No, I guess there's no... Oh, dude, will this thing aggro me? I don't think I should get aggro yet. Let me just try to figure out where I'm going right now. So, like, yeah, now we're going to do the more difficult part of this, which is the crest, getting the Bodo crest. And how much bullshit do we have to go through for this? I think we just have to pass these afflictors and that's it, right? There's some other bullshit? When did those come out? Well, like, Dynamis, I think, would have come out... I don't remember exactly. It was pretty early. Like Dynamis, which was, like, I think it was 64. I think it went up to 64 people. Came out, like, maybe 2005 or 2000... I think 2005. And then Treasures of Aht Uhrgan, the one with Besieged, that came out, I believe, 2008. Blah, blah, blah. Get quad up. Gotta get the quad up. Why am I not resting? I should be resting while I'm looking at this shit. Probably should be resting. Oh, dude, that makes him aggro. Well, you know what? This guy's probably... He's low level, so I'll just kill him. That's not a problem. He aggro's to resting. I forgot that some monsters will do that. Here, let's pull him over here so those other guys don't get involved. We don't want that. Fucker. This fucker. I guess I shouldn't have been resting. I'm wise. Let me look at the guide now. Hug the right wall to the ramp at E10. There's one afflictor heading north. Until you can get the K6. Make sure you have sneak on, even if nothing aggro you score so far. Jump down, take the tunnel of section K6. Once underground, again, follow the path to M8, zone into Kulon Dome. There are 3 afflictors in a row here. The crest is located... This room is most likely... There's a Ruby Quadav. The Ruby Quadav has true hearing, so it can hear through sneak.
Okay, at least there's no bullshit like the fucking Crimson Orb that we have to get. There's nothing like that. All we have to do is just fucking go there and sneak past all the enemies, and that's it. We have to get past some afflictors, but that's all. We can like easily undo that, so it's totally fine. All right. This is gonna be this should be a lot easier than the last one, and it should only take, if we don't fuck up, this really shouldn't take more than like 10 minutes, I think. 10 minutes max. But I will want to have my sneaking spells up, just in case. You forgot about that? You missed City of Heroes? Yeah, I remember that game too. I never played. That is another one that never really appealed to me. But I never really tried that one. I remember it being popular. You miss it? Oh, well, you liked it, huh? That's cool. Is it no longer around? Is it gone? Is it closed down? Too bad. It was simple and fun. Well, that could be good sometimes. Get a map here. Okay, so I believe I want to go up that ramp over here. And then what? K6. So you want to go to that second part. Right? Oh yeah, we want to go to that second part over there, like the closed-in area in the top right. That's what it is. That makes sense. All right, Kursna. Guess that. Closed down completely? Oh man, bummer. Is there a private server for that? It sucks when you know, these games like this, especially ones that people like may have liked, just stop existing. You know, that's the thing that sucks about these online games. That's the thing that sucks about everything that's on Steam, because that's gonna happen one day to that. Like anything that's like digital only. If you can download it, I guess it's one thing, but I mean, I guess, you know, all physical media will eventually break down as well. So nothing's really permanent. And of course, it always goes back to emulation. But you hope that like, you hope that like, it's preserved somehow. You know, there's some kind of private server for that. Like they need to have private servers for all these games. But somebody has to care enough to actually do that, though. And sometimes you just can't preserve a lot of these experiences. Like, you just can't do it. I'm getting... Sorry. Dude, I should turn off Discord. Hold on. You guys are hearing those messages. Nobody knows anything about... So I posted in the Final Fantasy Eden Discord about this issue, and nobody knows a thing about it, apparently. I don't know. Maybe I will rest a little bit here. Recover some MP. I think we better rest. Hidden secret? People who worked on the game made it. Well, that's kind of awesome that they did that. That's kind of awesome, I think. That's good enough. Better recast some protection. Did you ever try those? Some have been kept secret for 6 years.
You know, I can see that being the case. Because, like, the people who made it, like, they probably at first just made it for themselves and didn't share it with anybody. And then, like, it slowly gets spread to, like, a couple people here and there. Yeah, I could see that happening. But that is a long time, though, to keep something a secret. And Illuminati level? Well, in all likelihood, the reason why it was able to be kept secret is because like it like only had like 30 or 40 players, right? It couldn't have had like a very big player base. Because if it had like hundreds of people playing, there's no way it would be kept secret for 6 years. But I mean, if you have like a 3,000, no, get out of here. You couldn't have 3,000 people playing. Well, maybe it has 3,000 now, but it'd have how low? What's the chart on those numbers? A game that has 3,000 people is going to get kept secret for long. There's no way. That's just crazy. I mean, were they trying to keep it secret in 2019? Maybe it was 3,000 after the secret got out. Unless, they were trying to keep it secret on purpose, and they told everybody, yeah, okay, don't tell anybody about this. I can see that even with hundreds of people. They actively tried to stop people from telling people about it. I could see that. So we want to go... We need to go through here. This guy, I don't think he's True Sight. That guy's that notorious monster there. And even if he is, I think he's far enough below our level that it doesn't matter. But I don't think he is. So over here, we got the higher level. Or do we? Easy prey. So like 50s now. Now we're in the level 50s. These enemies. Or maybe high 40s. And, oh, they've got giant rams over there. Look at that. Or Facebook style, huh? Ah. Friends and family. They were vetted. Non-disclosure agreement. Oh. So they did, go out of their way to try to keep it secret, huh? It's interesting. Okay, these guys will aggro. They will fight me if they detect me. So we need to stay undetected. I need to recast my thing now. This should be a safe place to do it. I think you might only need sneak here, I'm not sure. Oh, let's put the music back on. Put the music back on. Music. I like this music for this area. Okay, I think you want to keep going this way. Let's see. K6. You want to... I need to fall down at K6. There's a specific spot. That's pretty interesting, Asian Waste. Very interesting. Do you think that they kept it secret like that because, I mean, these are like official members of the team, and they were using like actual assets from the game, so they were worried that it would be closed down, probably, right? And did it get closed down, or is it still going? Their worries could have been unfounded. Oh, look at this giant sheep. I'm gonna recast my spells. Hold on, let me back up a second. It should be good. Oh, that's why. Oh, that makes sense. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. I think I want to go in here. Let me see. This is K6. I think I want to go in here. The tunnel at K6. This looks like it. Alright. Mithril Quadav. Decent challenge. So he's right below my level. He's high 50s. Larva. The larva's weak. Larva's way below my level. Gold Quadav. Yeah, now we're getting into the higher level Quadavs. Okay, so we have to go a little ways here, and there's also gonna be afflictors. But as long as we keep sneak on, it shouldn't matter. Actually, oh, steel Quadav, wow. Steel. I need to recast sneak again, it's not gonna last long enough. It varies how much it stays on you. Sometimes you need to keep casting until you get a good cast of it. How much people appreciate a robust character creator. Emotes are fun, go nuts with them. I guess so. Those are, well, I mean, like the emote thing. Yeah, I mean, they are fun, but man, people going nuts with emotes in MMOs do annoy me. But they are fun. It's only certain things, like people like jumping or... Actually, it's not even so much emotes. People spamming emotes is annoying. Just using them for like their intended purpose is good, but... Yeah, it's not so much emotes as it is just like people doing dumb actions like jumping or spamming the jump button. I hate that. I hate people. I think that if I were to make an MMO, I would either not have a jump. I would probably... See, the thing I always thought would be the best idea would be to, instead of a jump, do what the original Tomb Raider games did, where, you can just hike over small little ledges and stuff. Like, if there's like a ledge in your way, you just press the button, and you automatically, like, hike over them, and there's different animations for how high they are. But you wouldn't even need to make it a button press, you could just make it automatic. Like, you walk into, like, a small, like, outcropping or wall or something, and then you just automatically, like, step over it or hike over it. Like, that would be awesome. You know. There's no reason for a jump. It's just there to basically make the game annoying, and... I mean, it's... If I were a person who was more of a modern gamer, I might phrase it like it breaks immersion. I might say it like that breaks immersion, you know? It breaks my immersion. Which in a way it does, but that's not how I would probably say it is more like... What? Oh, dude, somebody's fighting something here. I thought I was getting attacked for a second. What was I gonna say? Platinum Quadav, man. Platinum's gotta be pretty tough. Platinum. Very tough. Now we're getting to the Quadavs that are higher level than me. Platinum is very tough. Okay, that should be the last one, I think, I hope. Now I can cast Kursna and get my MP back or whatever. It's just, I think that it... It just kind of... Like it ruins the... It's more like it ruins the aesthetic and the atmosphere the feeling of the atmosphere and the aesthetic of the world that you're in, you know? Like, you kind of want to see... You want the presentation of the game to be a certain way. Like, if you're playing a game, you want things to look cool, and you want to look like you're in a cool world. There's a certain aesthetic that you want, right? So if you have, like certain things, like characters behaving in illogical ways and, like, doing dumb things, like bouncing around like Mario, just ruins the feel of the game, which is... A lot of people will describe that as, like, immersion, but I hate the overuse of that word. I find it really... I think that there's probably better ways to say it, you know? Okay. I'm gonna rest here because these guys, there's a chance they could attack me and I need to be full health. Right, that's the other thing is, like, there's really... I mean, people will always say, well, you need to have a jump button because, you know, what if you get caught on... A lot of these MMOs, they have, like, terrain and stuff, and what if you get caught on the terrain? Then you can't jump over it. That's annoying, you know? But, like, that's why there's other ways to deal with that. Like, you could have the game handle that in different ways. Like, you automatically step over it. Even an auto jump. Like, you come up to a wall that's a height that you can jump up, then just have you automatically jump up the wall. Don't even make it a button. First of all, it wastes an entire button anyway. And if it's something, if you're playing a game that's not a platformer, it makes no sense to have a jump. Now, some of these MMOs do actually try to work in platforming puzzles, but usually those are stupid. Usually, the jumping in these games isn't that great anyway. It's not really made to have good and usually those are... So really, you should just throw those out. Unless you're going to make it really good. But, like, I mean, unless you're going to incorporate, like, platforming puzzles are dumb. But if you're going to incorporate platforming into, like, the overall world design, that's different. But, like, I've never seen an MMO actually do that and make it feel good, though. Back to our Dark Souls conversation. With what the player is doing. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Zelda style? Right. That's true. I don't think I've seen that either. Verticality. Yeah, but you could just fly in City of Heroes anyway. Alright, so good talk. I kind of need to focus now, though. Because now is the part where we could die. It's Ruby that I need to watch out for. So there's a Ruby Quadav in here somewhere, and he can kill. He can see through my sneaking spells. We have to be a little careful here. Ruby. Darksteel is incredibly tough. Darksteel will melt us if they see us, but they will not see us. Sapphire, Darksteel, these are all very tough. Ancient. We need to not be seen by them. Where's the Ruby? Is he in here? Is the Ruby in here? Oh! It's on. He's in there. Okay. Can I go this way? I can just go... I can just avoid him by going this way, I think. Hopefully. Alright. Hopefully there's just one. Oh! Wait! Wait a second. Oh no! I just went the wrong way, I think. Oh, I missed it! It was over there. Oh no! Dude, see? Now here's an example of a wall that you could hike back up if you had, like, that kind of command. Or a jump. But see, you know, it's meant to be a one-way path. So even if you had a jump, they would just, like, put a door there, you know? So that would be pointless. Alright, well now I gotta go. I gotta go through this. Well, at least I remember where to go. It shouldn't take that long. I fucked up there. I was not being cautious about where I was going. It was right there, and I just went the wrong way. Let me keep this music on some more. That's another one-way step right there. Let's see, where are we right now? Oh, now we're back here. I better put that stuff back on. Sneaking spells in this area. I think you only need sneak here. Yeah, these guys could all be aggressive to me. If we don't want to be seen by these guys, we might be able to deal with them, but we don't. If I was seen by one of these guys, I think I would probably just try to put him to sleep and then. Oh, dude, can I even? I hope I can get back over there from here. Or do I need to like start the entire area over? I hope I can get back over from there. From here. It looks like I can, though. It's right over here. It looks like I can. What's that door? Well, that's not... there's a lot of doors here. I have no idea where they go. I wonder where they go. Like, where does that... I'm going to just take a look inside. I'm just curious. Like, where does this go? Just like a dead end or something? Like, what is this? Oh, it's just a little hole with, like... It's like a little house. Like a little house with quadobs in it. And they're just, like, hanging out. Look, is it cool? They're just hanging out. It's their house. It's kind of neat. Like, I don't think I've ever been in... I didn't even know that this area had stuff like that. These guys have... They almost have, like, hobbit holes. These little turtle dudes. I mean, they're not little. These big turtle dudes. Got their own hobbit holes. Mithril. Is it mithril or mithril? Never remember which it is. Gold quadon. When the metals get more precious, I like the way they do it with these guys. I mean, like every one of these beastmen have like different like naming conventions. Actually, it's kind of cool. So how they like just denote the various strengths of the enemies. Like with the quadobs, the weaker ones have like cheaper metals associated with them, and then the more precious the metal, the more strong they are, basically. See, now when you get to platinum, that's when it's getting serious. Platinum is higher level than me. That's how you know it's serious. Are these larvae aggro? I need to recast my spell in a second. Yeah, I don't know if they... I better assume that they do. But I'm about to run out of my spell. Let's try to run past this guy. Hopefully he doesn't, like, notice me. Okay, here should be pretty safe. This music is so good. Things feel more... Good music. Very good. Look at the afflictor. It's actually got, if you like take a second to look at it, it's got these like mouths on it. Actually a pretty neat design. I don't think I've ever really looked at that thing that close before. That's the thing that curses you. I like that this MMO, Final Fantasy XI, that every area has a gimmick that you have to kind of know. Like every dungeon has its own gimmick. And that's kind of neat. Like this one has curses. The Devoy has those banishing walls. You have to like find specific ways to open, and it has like a little waterway area. And then the one that we're going to go to soon, Yagado. That one, like, there's passwords. You have to like find the password for doors, and there's also like trap doors that can drop you down. That one's pretty neat looking too. I like the aesthetic of that one. Well, we're gonna see that one soon. Hopefully we'll be done with this in a sec. I should have already been done with it. I fucked up, but we'll be done with it now. We'll be done with it soon. mega jump out of range or fly. 14 has a similar policy. What do you mean with like a similar well, 14, oh man, see that's the thing I hate about 14 because it does have a jump button and people do spam it. Like eventually, because of like popular demand, Final Fantasy 11 on the actual server, they did sort of include a jump, but it's like an emote style jump where it doesn't actually do anything. So people don't really use it, so it's like not an issue. But fucking Final Fantasy 14, they added a jump in the second iteration because that was the one that like tried to like be as close to World of Warcraft as possible. It's really unfortunate. And the jump is I don't know. I don't remember if there was any jumping puzzles, but I don't remember any. It's pretty much a useless mechanic and has like no practical function. There might be some terrain you can jump over sometimes to save time, but it's just really about as pointless as you can imagine. And people do spam it, and it's the worst. Like it's just so annoying when you're just like around someone and they're just like jumping up and down. Oh, dude. Oh, it's over. It's here. Okay. Where's the Ruby one? Where's Ruby? Where is he? Where is he? He's over there. All right. Should be this. I don't think this drops my spell, so I think I can just grab this. And this guy's, yeah, Quadav quest. Quadav Crest. We did it. We did it. All right, just one more to go. One more of this shit to go. Warp away. The guide even says, warp away. As quickly as possible. Why? You guys are not threatened. To solo this part, you need some kind of speed enhancement. Oh, dude, that sounds bad. Uh-oh. Here's Bernadette. Alright, so now we do one final one. For dungeons, the only games I know that didn't use jumps were this game and Guild Wars. The first Guild Wars, I feel like the second one did. I played the second one. I never tried the first one. I tried the second one a little bit and didn't like it. Lineage had no jump. I like that. See, if an MMO has no jump, it makes me interested. I wonder if that new MMO that's coming out, yeah, Guild Wars 2 sucked. I hated that game. I wonder if there's like a new MMO coming out by the people who made EverQuest. It's supposed to be like hardcore. I wonder if that'll have no jump. Like if it does, that I kind of have this slight desire to try EverQuest one of these days just to see what it's like. The thing that stopped me from wanting to play it back in the day was just its immense ugliness. But at this point, I mean, the fact that Final Fantasy XI is like heavily based off of it makes me really interested to try it. Plus, it's like, I don't know, the older ones that have like more difficulty and it's harder to do stuff, and there's more sense of danger, and like you die, you lose all your stuff. That's way more interesting and fun than casual ones. Which, the problem with the casual ones is just there's no feeling of excitement to anything. It's just boring grinding. You're just doing this, and there's nothing interesting ever happens. Grinding quests, right? You're doing chores and doing boring stuff. Let's see. I think that here we want to use the outpost to warp. That would be better than the teleport. So let's do that. I'm sorry this is taking longer than I thought. I thought we'd be playing Friday the 13th by now. Man. That first one really fucked me up. Took hours because of that broken quest. But, I mean, that's apparently a private server issue. It's one of the, you know, I mean, these things can happen. I've rarely had anything like that happen on this server. Like, this server is one of the best ones you can play on in terms of stability and actually like having everything work. It's actually pretty amazing. So I mean, like, I'm not at all complaining about the server. Like, overall, I mean, issues like that are really rare, and that's pretty remarkable, considering that like nobody's being paid to do this. But once in a while, you're just gonna get stuff like that. It's just gonna happen. I mean, even in the retail game, it happens. They just had people paid to actually fix those in the retail version of the game. Alright, so here we are in this kind of canyon-y area, the Maripatod Mountains. Very canyon-ish. So now we need like a different song. Let's see, what can we play now? Different music. What Kingsfield music can we play here? Oh, don't fall down. Better not to fall down. Maybe the village music would be good. Yeah, village music is pretty good for here, I think. Let's go to that. That works for me. I love this music too. Kingsfield music works really well for Final Fantasy, I gotta say. It's just, man, Kingsfield has such amazing music. It's so good for this style of, like, kind of slightly more realistic and down-to-earth toned, like, 3D adventure kind of game. Especially if it's going for, like, a more serious, kind of lonely atmosphere. It's absolutely perfect music for that. It's just, it's such good music for that kind of game. Oh, I gotta make it loop, too. Always loop. Look, it's a monster. It's a sapling. Look at this monstrous sapling creature. Avoid it. Who put these flies here? Put them there. A beetle. Look at this cool beetle. He's just hanging out. You're gonna walk past him. Oh, there is one of the beastmen. This guy's not gonna aggro because this area is pretty lower level, but I think. Here's the Yagado. Here's what the third beastmen look like, the Yagado. I think they have a really cool look, actually. Probably the neatest design of all the beastmen. And their castle's pretty interesting too. It's not, again, it's a bit drab in its visual design, a little bit, but in some areas, but it does have some pretty cool set pieces in it that do look pretty cool. And I like its overall tone. There's Bernadette behind me. She's following. She's slagging behind, but she's following. What if we do end up like beating this soon, this mission, and this and getting this stuff all done, and then we start playing Final Fantasy. Then we start playing Friday the 13th. We start playing Friday the 13th, and then we just beat that game too. And then we make immense progress. What if that happens? That could happen, right? Could that happen? It could happen. Yeah. We could make serious... Or, this might take forever, and then we might barely have enough time to play Friday the 13th. That could happen too. And we could play that game and we could get stuck for hours because I don't have a lot of experience with it. I did a little bit of reading into it, sort of familiarize myself with its items and stuff. But we have to learn how to fight Jason is the thing with that game. Here we are, Castle of Ostroja. We need different music here. We need different music in the Castle of Ostroja. What would be good? Maybe this one? Let me see. Oh, yeah, you know what? This does seem good. Man, this music's so perfect for this game. I didn't use this already, right? Next time. I need to figure out where the fuck I'm... This place is like a big maze. I have to figure out where I'm going. See, I mean, like, in a way, this is drab, but I also like... I do like the way it looks, though. I like the kind of look of the motif and the earthy tones and, like, the little torches. It actually looks really similar to, like, a Kingsfield area. Maybe that's part of why I like it. Looks like it could be right out of Kingsfield. Alright, getting the magicite shouldn't be hard. We need invisible here on both characters. And we need... Oh, Bastok aggro, so we need sneak as well. The door on map I-8. On I-8 of the map, the door. That's the one with the trap door. Okay, so... First of all, we need to figure out... Or we need to find out if this is the trap, and if we do, I don't know, I think it's just luck. If you do the wrong lever, then can you not jump down here? Oh my goodness. Alright. Gotta go around. If you do the wrong lever, you get sent down a trap door. I think you might be able to avoid it, but I'm not sure. Like if you hit the lever and then move fast enough, there's like a 50% chance it'll be a trap door and a 50% chance the door will open. Let me see, is this stuff aggro to Bernadette? I don't think any of these monsters, I think this is all low level stuff still. So you shouldn't have to worry yet. Yeah, that seems to be pretty low level. Be nice if the magicite was like on the way to the crest so that I could like not have just to like so I could save time. That would be nice. All right, here's the levers. Oh, I immediately fell down a pit. So I guess it's the other one then? Alright. Well, so Bernadette got past that, but with Maytag, I'm just gonna... You can go down this lid here, and you can go back around. I think it's actually just quicker to cast Escape. So I'm just gonna do that. Oh, this is quite a quest. This is quite a mission. Well, it's technically called a quest. Quite a quest. What an epic quest into the heart of these beastmen facilities. Oh, epic quest. Epic. I feel so small. Yet my heart is so big. Big with bravery. Alright, so it was the one on the right. So hopefully it doesn't like change. I thought that... Okay, I thought that, like, you would hit both levers first. But it happens immediately after you're hitting one lever. So maybe... I'm gonna try moving again. I think I remember that if, like, you hit it and then move immediately, you don't necessarily fall, but... It might depend on, like... server lag or something? It's good music for this bird castle. Good bird castle music. Lever on the right. Better not like change or some shit. But I'm gonna try to move anyway. Oh. Alright, there she is. There we go. I'm just gonna follow Bernadette for a little bit so that Bernadette can lead the way so she can check if the monster's aggro. She's lower level. Harold. So alright, so we went through that door. Then what? The guide says that you can turn the lever and it's possible to turn it and get off before the trap opens. Enter map 7 via exit F at G7. Jeez. Let me see what that looks like. G7. Over there. Alright. These torches? Wasn't there something with these torches and... What's the... What do you have to... Let me check what you have to do for the crest. The Yagadu crest. Oh, you have to collect information from the 3 brass statues. That's, I think, one of them is back on the first map. So that has to be done very quickly. I probably have to do that as a separate thing. But they give a list of possible... Is it possible to brute force this? No, there's 3 passwords. Domi, Puku, Gadu, Degi, Miju, Zalmo, Haka, Mung, Oizi, Duzu, Buksu, Ku, Misu, Ziku, Abzi, Dukso, and Zu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like 16. And there's 3 and they can be in any order. They probably don't repeat. That would not be easy to brute force, I don't think. That would be easy to brute force. Is there something with these torches? You can't select them. No, it must not be. Oh, wait a second. That guy's easy prey, which means he might aggro. We better put on invisible. Not sure. I think let me this way maybe. Looks like these guys can all. They're just high enough level to be aggressive to Bernadette, but not to Maytag. So Maytag can just walk around normally. Hopefully we can go this way. Bulwark bath. Yeah, I guess this map is pretty simple. This is a cool part. You have this like upper and lower area. I like this level design. Maybe some good level design, and like a lot of these dungeons have like some pretty unique stuff. Some good set piece stuff going on. Some of them are just kind of, I mean, there's a lot of them. Some of them are just like random caves that aren't really that interesting. But then other ones are pretty interesting. I think we want to go this way, right? G7. Whoa. Excuse me. Oh, what was that bird? Bird sound. Enter map 2 via exit at I7. That's, yeah, right here. Okay. So go over here. Oh no. He saw, dude, I got too close. He saw me. Let me move back a little bit. That guy saw me. Darn it. At least it's just one of them. Alright, we'll fight him. Oh no, it's more than one. Uh-oh. Alright, so we better fight him. You stupid jerks. What? That didn't work?
Oh, that hurt. Uh-oh. Conquistador? Is he tough? He needs to fall asleep. Finally, that guy is dead. Now we only have one of them at least. No, Matex out of magic. More magic. Still watching? That's good. Thank you, Mr. Leo. Just got kind of caught up in a difficult battle here. Trying to get my way out of it without dying. But looks like we're gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be alright. Die already. You should just die. Oh, I got a Juji Shuriken. Great. Alright, I guess we better just rest for a little bit. Alright, Mr. Leo, that was an exciting battle. Now are you ready for the even more exciting part? The recovery after the battle. Now let's play some somber recovery music. Somber recovery music, right?
Recovery, recovery. Somber music. Music. Recovery, recovery. Can you feel the somber recovery music? Get that heart rate down, Mr. Leo. Get it down. This is no time to have your heart beating fast. This is time for somber recovery music. This is a time for healing, a time for rest. You must rest. Alright, it's enough rest. Okay. We can go back to the music. Back to this. Alright, good. That was good resting. Good resting. It's like in D&D. Do they do that in D&D? Let me zoom out a little bit. Time to go. It's time to go. Let's explore some more. Red Skittles? We're not exploring, we're on a mission. I thought I was the gorilla for a second. That one makes me laugh. I don't remember what that was in reference to. It is solid. It's a very solid quote. Yagudo Interrogator. Look out. Okay, now where do we go? So now we're on this map and light the Yagudo torch at H910 to open the brass door. Light the torch. Would you light the torch? I want to stop here for a second. Light the torch. At H910. Where is it? Oh. Oh, there. Okay. I think I see where it's indicating. I think I see where it's indicating. Okay, good. Here, let's just put this in here. Little plug. I think we go around this way. Hopefully there's no walls or anything in my way. I don't know what a Juji Screwkin is. I don't think I've ever seen that before. This game has 1 billion items in it. About 4,200 right now. Still ways to go. Hoping that it starts to speed up in the last week. The Zealot is easy prey. He can go aggressive to me. We don't really want to fight these guys. And that last guy that we just fought was like tougher than I expected him to be honest. Now, this guy, alright, well, we're just gonna have to take a little chance here. I mean, Meta doesn't need to be invisible anyway. Or maybe she did. I forget what's past the store, though. I guess somebody has to light the torch, so it's gonna have to be her. It's gonna have to be her. So, light the torch to open the brass door. Does it matter which one? Oh, it's... Oh, okay. I see. Oh, it's like a cutscene thing, so I actually do have to light it on both characters. It's like a cutscene thing. Like, one person can't just open the door for the other. Let's see, did that monster get mad? No. Alright, good, that worked. Just gonna recast the spells now. Probably turn right now. G10. Yeah, this one. Open the brass door. Oh, this is a new area. Well, this is the highest? Oh, wow. Well, this is the highest. And I played 15. Is this it? The altar room. Okay, alright, so that was it for the magicite. You still have to do the other thing, but now we found... The magicite is not too bad. Different direction. Understandable. Have you seen the trailers for Final Fantasy 16? And I'm guessing you have, and I'm guessing that's not the direction that you wanted. I'm not sure how I feel about it either. I don't mind the action-based Final Fantasies. Because they've all had interesting gameplay to this point. I'm not really sure how I feel about that one. I'd have to see more. I do think it would be a good idea, though, for them to go back to like more traditional gameplay, just because it's much more novel these days to do that than to do what they're doing. So I think it would have more value to like go back to the classic playstyles. All right, here we are. We're in the magicite room. Looks terrible to you?
I wouldn't go as far as to say it looks terrible, but... But I'm not really sure. I mean, I liked the gameplay of Final Fantasy 15, and I generally like the story, too. They improved a lot in 12. What did they improve with 12? Oh. I do love... So, like, now we're getting the Heaven's Tower music from the Windhurst City, which is, like, one of my favorite songs from this game. Really good song. Okay, let's go through this cutscene slowly. Hey, let me read the text. Divine text depicts it in the form of Star Sibyl commanding a great beast. At any rate, we are very close. Soon the magic summoning will be complete. Are you uneasy, Your Holiness? Yes, very. Time is of the essence. The lines of battle are at the Turongi Canyon, and draw close to Saruta Baruta. The attack on Ostroja shall fail, and many flames of life will be extinguished, like the star reading long ago. Place your trust in me, Your Holiness. Windhurst shall escape its fate of ruin. The Book of the Gods has taught me everything. It has told me the meaning of the tower and of the fountain, and has taught me how to command the greatest of beasts. Hey, Dr. Ornella, how are you doing? You're just in time to see some cutscenes in Final Fantasy XI. Look at these. Beautiful Final Fantasy XI cutscenes. Shoo, shoo! Keep your grimy claws off Winter's Orchestra, Minister Aichido Burrito. You are all fooled for coming here into the throne room. Alone. You say... You are the Windhurst Orchestra Master, Aichido Marishido. Gawk! Oratory Minister, and I am Aviatory Minister. How do we know what you speak is not lies? Gawk! I should cut you up and send you to Heaven's Tower. Gawk, gawk. Hawk, silence. Our little friend came all the way from Windhurst to greet us. Let us hear what he has to say. You never played it? I played it a lot. I played Final Fantasy 14 too. I prefer 11. You came all this way to ask about the Full Moon Mountain? Well, you are Tartu have probably realized why the Haratora ruins were built and why the Full Moon Mountain exists underneath them. Those ruins are evil. The tower is sponged dry. The areas around Saruta Baruta of all their magic. You think that we Yagado are the cause of these wastelands, but you have only yourselves to thank. You, the Taru that activated those towers. The towers are all damaged. How do you explain magic still being drained from the plains of Saruta Baruta? What about you, Yagado? What are those things that you continue digging? Those stones, maybe they are the cause of all this. Ka. I commend you on your perceptiveness. But the reason Saruta Baruta is becoming a wasteland has nothing to do with these stones. That night 20 years ago, when we were defeated by your armies, you made a grave mistake. Croc, do you still not understand? Skittles, do you still not understand? Make your way into the central tower of the Haratora ruins. There you will see firsthand what the Star Sibyl and those summoners really did. The moon and the stars no longer smile upon Windhurst. Now, the world shall kneel before the Yagudo! Yagudo. Are the official servers dead now? Nope, they're still around for both 11 and 14. And, in fact, Final Fantasy XI is like one of the final remaining MMOs to still have a monthly fee. Not sure if any others that are that old have a monthly fee. I don't think so. Stars of the heavens, tell me what to do. The music is so good. I mean, the story in this game is kind of... It's a little overly wordy, to be honest, but the music is so good that it helps to sell it. Tell me, Karo Barhua, help! Although I always, like, kind of skimmed a lot of this stuff anyway.
But man, the music's so good. It's a lot of lore. There's a monthly fee. So I thought that they got rid of that with World of Warcraft. Oh, you can use in-game currency. So like, in a way, it's still there, but you can pretty much not pay it then. I think that Terra did that as well. So basically, you just have to like play in order to not pay. You play to not pay. Actually, it's play to not pay. That should be like that should be a saying. All right, we got the magicite. Good. But, alright, the thing is, I might still need Bernadette's help to actually do this shit. Like, I could use her to get the passwords, and maybe have Maytag go through the door. Let me think how to do this here. Let's bring the music back. What? Yeah, let's go look back to the Earth folk music. We have all the magicites, so I can finish that quest now. Magicite quest is done. We can get the airship pass. Cool. But now I need to get the final crest. I gotta get the final crest. And this one might be... Unlike the Quadav one, this one could have some complications. Alright, I guess we should start by escaping. Oh, dude, you're supposed to... Oh, it's the beginning of a day. I should hurry. I should try to hurry. Because the passwords change every day. Eva Online is semi. Interesting. Pay sub to unlock most of the skills. Really hard to work now. Yeah. Final Fantasy 11, one of the few that like still, and you have to like. There's no in-game currency that lets you like circumvent it. Like you have to just pay it, and people do though. It's like a moderately healthy server for Final Fantasy 11 still. And then there's these private servers as well. I mean, I prefer the private servers, though. Oh, dude, they're mad at her. These ones out here aggro her? Wow. Get in the building. Alright, this quest, let's see. I gotta... This is like time sensitive. I gotta like try to focus here. Could be tough. Password. Southeast corner page 8, open the bread store. Oh, okay. Yeah. I know. Is having a main story hard to follow? It probably can be a little bit. It probably can be a little hard to follow sometimes. I don't think any of these guys around here should aggro her, right? I need to go in here. Alright, Maytag doesn't need to go in. Like, it's... Actually, I should probably check. It should be the same password for, like, either person, right? Oh, dude. Do these guys act? Well, you can't see what I'm doing now because I'm playing as Bernadette. I just need to click on the set. They don't. Gadu. I'm pretty sure it should be the same for either character. But I better check. So these reset every day. You can see the day timer in the bottom left there. It says 2 o'clock right now. So we've started at a good time. Got it. Okay, it is the same. That's what I would have figured. Now I need to hurry. I am playing as 2 characters, yeah. Maytag and Bernadette. You recognize those names? Hmm. Yep. Like on the private server, it's pretty easy to play as 2 characters because you can just create 2 accounts. Although some of them have rules against that, but like this one doesn't. So, or you're allowed to have 2 characters on this one anyway. 2 is basically, essentially the max. Door at I-8. Oh, this one again. Okay. Hopefully we don't fall on the pit this time. Yeah, like on the retail server, you have to pay like, you know, a separate fee for each character, so like it would be like $12 per character. You can have multiple characters on the same account. If you do that, an additional character only costs $1, but they both can't be logged in at the same time. To have 2 characters logged in at the same time, you have to pay like the full fee. Well, the reason why I prefer private servers for Final Fantasy XI is they go back to like the old days of Final Fantasy XI when it was like more hardcore and like leveling like actually was... Oh, it was the wrong lever! Oh no, that's gonna cost time. It's the wrong lever. And I couldn't get off it in time. Alright, it was the one on the left. It changes every game day. At least now I know that. Bernadette can open it. And yeah, it's the lever on the left. Okay, I shall just wait here. XP boost or no? Well, no. Like, yeah, so I mean, like... The most popular Final Fantasy XI servers tend to go back in time to like earlier expansions, like before the game had all the crazy stuff. The leveling, it's more like the opposite. Like they took away all the crazy XP boosts. Like on the normal Final Fantasy XI now, it's been super casualized. Like leveling from 1 to 99 takes like 3 seconds. But this is like from an era where it took a long time. But it's like more satisfying. Everything is harder on the private server. It's better. It's better that way. Is that so that armor? Hey, Blue Mage Danny. I remember your name. From Eureka is from 11-2. Eureka? The anime Eureka? Which? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Previous version of the game. Yeah, it's the previous. It's like they're only working on like iterating the first 3 expansions. Because like everybody has their own idea of like what's the best era, but like a lot of people prefer the specific expansion, Treasures of Aht Uhrgan, like the way the game was then. And it's just like how World of Warcraft has its classic servers now. Lineage players do too? Yeah, I think that's... People like... A lot of it... I mean, sometimes a lot of people prefer the older experience to like the way they change it. Eureka! Oh, is Eureka the Final Fantasy XI era? Oh, dude, which was it? The one on the left or right? I forget now. God damn it. Oh, okay, good. I guess right. Dude, I should have tried hard to remember. Oh well. Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, I heard that they put in, I only played Final Fantasy XIV during the original ARR release, but I didn't see any expansions, but I heard they had like a whole Final Fantasy XI tribute area, which I would have loved to check out. I'll have to go back to that someday. I just didn't really jive with Final Fantasy XIV very much in general, though. I prefer 11 a lot. On this map, head to the exit in G7. And zone over to the next map. Exit at G7, okay. You have to be quick here. It's now 4 o'clock. Okay, we have to be fast. Time is an issue. Wait, oh dude, I messed up. I should be following her. Tons of 11 references. Someday you intend to play 11. Well, I mean, if you want to just like casually check out 11, the retail version is probably the way to go because like everything's been super casualized. You can get, it's not really party reliant anymore or community reliant. You can do everything solo. You can get trusts. You can like make your own party out of AI characters essentially, and it's really easy to like just kind of bust through the storyline now. G7 is, oh, it's that, okay. Is that the one I took before? I think it was. Okay, I just need to go through this map quickly. One of your main series blind spots? You should, I mean, like, you have to pay the monthly fee, but, like, honestly, you could easily, like, play through all the storylines in 1 month. Or less, if you wanted to. So it really would not be expensive. I mean, you have to get the game is super cheap to get, too, with all the expansions. So, yeah, I would highly recommend at least trying it out on the current retail server. But the private servers are more for like people who really like the hardcore older style. But if you're looking for that kind of experience, then it is pretty amazing. Says I. You give that staff in 14. Which one? The elemental staff? Yeah, the elemental staff. That's like one of the sort of more iconic weaponry from this game. Pretty cool. You own it? Oh, okay, nice. Then all you do is play it then, right? Yeah, I know how that is. There's so many games that I need to play. It can be hard to find time for all of them. You have to pick and choose. So many games to play. By the way, this music I'm playing is not from the game right now. This current area has no music. It's just like very it's just very like silent and atmospheric. So we're playing some Kingsfield music, which has the proper atmosphere. Very good atmosphere. Ditch Netflix. Dude, these days I feel like ditching Netflix is a pretty good call. I don't know. Recasting the sneaking spells, we want to try to avoid getting into fights with monsters, so we have all the sneaking spells. Okay, here, is it this one? I-740 zone to get another map. Now head to the southeast corner of H9 and open the brass door and receive the second staff pattern from the statue. Oh yeah, it's obvious where that is. Okay. Good. And then what do? Proceed back along the same path to the second map? Oh, really? Then I should just have Maytag go back. Like, burn it. Since I have two characters here, the second character will... Wait a second, though. Wait. I'm gonna need that second character in the next area, won't I? I guess it does. If I have the passwords, it doesn't matter, right? Let me send my other character back. Or may as well, I guess. Yeah, I guess I may as well. Alright, which is the character that I have on the screen right now, on stream, so I guess this is going to be boring for you. Because I'm just going to have her sit there. Sorry. Dude, oh, is she going to get... Sorry, I'm playing by the other character right now. I'm going to have her go get this password. And then... I gotta check out what the exact instructions are here. Where do I go, like, next? I'm going to have to... Shantado staff. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, Shantado is like one of the more memorable characters from this game. Let me... Little glamour. Yeah, glamour is like a weird thing. Like, it's cool. I always thought they would be cool to like customize how your character looked, but at the same time, it does you kind of lose something from like having, like in a game where you can like just look at the character and you see that they have something, they've got cool stuff, and you don't, so you look like a certain way. I don't know. It kind of removes something. You don't have that anymore. It's a weird thing. Weird thing. Alright, I should just have her rest here for a second. Alright, sorry for the boringness. She's gonna just rest there for a second. Second password. So once I do that, proceed back along the same path to the second map. The second map was the second one I was in, as you would expect. Okay. Third statue is located in the northwest corner of I-8, blocking the obvious points. But if that's the case, why wouldn't you get that first? Unless you have to come back here? I have to read the rest of these directions. Now that you have visited the 3 statues, you have 3 passwords. Then what? The possible passwords are blah blah blah. From the 3rd statue, head to the... Okay. Oh, because... Yeah, so you do have to head back. From the 3rd statue, you need to head... I see. So this one I'm going for right now, I have to have this character go all the way back to the second one. That's why. That's why it's like that. And I may as well just try to have her do that now. Oh, dude, can she actually even do... Can she actually check this? She's gonna get aggro when she checks this password. Maybe this was not a good idea. I should have had the other character come in here. I'll have to see if I can... Maybe they'll turn around. While I'm waiting for that, let's have Maytag go back towards the 3rd password. This should be doable, though. I should be writing these down, too. I just realized. What was the first one again? What was it? What was it? Oh, dude. Did I... Remember, it was Dugu, right? Wait, let me look at the thing. I should recognize it. Oh, did they turn around? Oh, they turned around. Mong. Okay, nice. Mong, let me write that down. Mong. And what was the first one again? Wait, let me just... What? Hold on. Let me just focus on getting Maytag to the other door. Either one. Let's see. Northwest corner of I-8? Okay. Yeah, it's right over there. Okay. These don't aggro to her, right? So I don't have to, like, pay attention to what she's doing. Let me focus on the other character for a second. To get them back. I better wait for a better moment there. Yeah, I'm sorry that I appreciate your chat, but I kind of have to focus on what I'm doing. Oh, I can't get through here. Oh, dude. That's right. They do say something about that in the guide. There's gonna be some stuff that blocks your path, so look out. Pretty sure I can go this way. Yeah, you must have to... Whatever, you know what? Whatever the path is, it's gotta be, like, the longest way around. That's for sure. It's gotta be the longest way around. Whatever the longest way around is you can imagine, that's what it's gonna be. Okay, now's my chance. I can open this door. Bernadette. Take her out. Recast invisible. Meanwhile... Yeah, she should keep going. Okay. I'm trying to control 2 separate characters here. Oh, wait. Oh, she needs sneak too. She needs sneak. Okay. Go this way. Yeah, I don't know if there's any way for me to, like...
have both characters on. I probably could have both characters on screen at once if I really wanted to, but I don't know if that was necessarily. Like maybe I could have her in like one corner, the second character. I probably could. It probably wouldn't be that hard. But I don't know. It's cool. I have to go anyway. Okay, Blue Mage. Hey, well, thanks for stopping by, though. Appreciate it. Hope to see you again sometime. Boy, what time? 8. I have plenty of time, though. As far as time goes, I'm doing fine. Like, it's currently 8:43 in the game time. We have until 24 o'clock to do this. Should have plenty of time. What was that first password again? It was Gadu, right? Gadu. I think it was Gadu. That seems right. That seems right, I think. Gadu. I have no idea if he's aggro. I'm just gonna cast Visible on her to be safe. But I think he might not, but whatever. Gadu. Was it Gadu? Gadu. Degi. No, pretty sure it was Gadu. I'm almost positive. Almost positive that it was Gadu. Dude, maybe I should have the other character just warp and then walk back. I don't know. That might be faster than like going. I don't even know if this works. Or not. Nah, this is probably better. Oh, wait a second. Can I go this way? Okay, this way. This way. This looks right. This way. It is interesting, isn't it? See, like some of these older games, especially like on a private server, is pretty interesting. I know it's up here, which it's gotta be through here, I think. Oh, dude, she's about to get aggro. That was close. Wait a second. Back up a second. That was close. The other character is about to get aggro. I was not. I mean, I'm a little distracted. I'm trying to play two characters. Let's see. It's a lot easier when one is just following the other and you're essentially just following, you know, controlling one character, obviously. I'm pretty sure it was Gadu. So Gadu, Mung, and then we need one more. Did these guys aggro? Do they? They might. Oh, they do. Or that one could. Even to Maytag, who's level 60, they could aggro. You better take it carefully. It's just the prior. The Yagudo prior can aggro. The other one I don't have to worry about. Alright, so I just have to wait for that guy to be turned around. It might be okay now. It probably is okay now. I'm just gonna go for it. Cuckoo. Okay. Okay, good. Cuckoo. Cuckoo. Let me write that down. Okay, we know all three passwords. There's an order to them as well. I wrote them down in order, second, third, first. I'm pretty sure I got that right. Okay. Let's see, second character check. Okay, second character is on their way back. I need to recast Sneak. You know, I probably just want to cast Escape on her. Then go back through all this shit. I think I'm just going to have her escape. It'll be... I'm pretty sure... Or no, wait. But then I'll have to go through the torch room again? I don't know. Is that... I'm not really sure if that's... I'm not really sure. Maybe I won't, on second thought, because then I have to go through the torch door again.
I'll just go back through this shit. It won't take that long. Alright, back along the same path to the second map. It's gotta be back to that second map again. Well, I mean, she's on the second map. Well, okay, yeah, right. This is the second map. So where do I go from here? Where do I go from here? Blah, blah, blah. From third statue point... From the third statue point... Head to the 4-lever door at the southwest corner of G8. G8. Now both characters need to be heading to G8. Oh, she's back on the same map, I think. G8. Hopefully I can unite these characters again. G8. Oh, there. Okay, they're gonna unite soon. This is good. They're gonna unite. The characters will unite soon. You'll be united. G8. G8. Oh, what? How do I get over there? Oh, I have to go through. Okay, I see now. G8. Oh, she also has to go around. These stupid pillars are in the way. Oh, she might have to go entirely around. This character, so like with Maytag, I'm already there at G8 pretty much, but the other character's got to go. Dude, I think she has to go all the way around. Of course. All right. Let's see. Do these guys aggro to Maytag? Maybe I should just have her stop here for a second. Wait for Burn to catch up. Let's see. We have until we have plenty of time. It's 11:19. Right. Let me refresh myself on this again. You can find the combination of the door at the end at I-10. You will be aggroed when going through the door. Damn it. I don't like that. Is this G? This is GA, right? Yeah. So it's that door. This is, I'm not, I still have to hurry because this is not, that actual door I need the password for, I think it's not this one, it's like further in, actually. It's further in, so. We'll need to like hurry here. I can't afford to be wasting too much time. May as well wait for her. I guess I should have just kept them together if I was gonna like do this, wait for them to regroup. I probably should have just kept them together. So I think the issue is the next puzzle it might require 2 characters. That's why I'm trying to keep them together like this. The end of the dead end of I-10. Wait, what? Oh. I almost missed that. I have to get that too. Get that too. Luckily that's like right over here though. There's another password I need, like, as well. Another password thing I need. I almost missed that. Find the combination to the door at the dead end at I-10. That's here. There's like a secret wall here. But I can't open this while invisible, so... Is there anything behind this room? Is there an enemy over there? Over there. Oh, there's enemy... Dude.
I might not be able to do this with the other character, with this character. I might have to go back. I think this is not gonna work. But it might work with this. Well, I mean, somebody... I didn't realize that you probably are gonna get aggro going through this. Or wait, maybe... If I... No. If I open it and then recast invisible and then, like, charge in, maybe I could do that. Here, the guide barely mentions this. But apparently this is an issue as well. Hey Arzen, what's up? You killed the monsters in front of the door. Trying to sneak by can be risky. Yeah, but I'm trying to not waste time. That guy just fell through the floor. Did you see that? He just fell through the floor there. Funny. Oh, now I might be able to on this character. Wait. I might be able to now. I'm gonna try it. And I just have to recast invisible and then run through real quick. But I have to click on something, don't I? I'm not going to be able to... There's like 5 dudes in here. There's no way. Or wait. This is... I see. You just have to like copy this, right? I don't have to click on this, right? I just have to look at this and memorize. It's 2 on the left. The left 2 are up and the right 2 are down. I just have to remember that, right? Left 2 up, right 2 down. I'm still gonna need this character's help. Maybe I should. So, yeah. Okay. So I only have to just know the combination. I don't have to click on that. All right. Let me just open that for her. And now my 2 characters are united again. So that's good. Do you like my choice of music for Castle Ostroja? I think it's pretty nice. It's a pretty good one. So I have to do those levers, and then I've got to go further to get... I still have... Can it exactly? How much farther do you have to go to the place where you use the passwords? The freaking passwords, man. She used to recast stuff. If you were not aggroed before, you will be aggroed once going through the door, so plan accordingly. Fuck that. Once through the door, head up the stairs and zone over to G9 to a new map. This next map is pretty straightforward. Remain invisible and don't step on the Yagado parasites. Don't step on them. They aggro if you... I didn't realize there was a monster in this game that aggroes just for touching it. I always thought that would be a cool idea. That's actually pretty neat. Don't step on them. Okay. Wow, there is one like that. I better cast invisible on her too, just to be safe. I'm not exactly sure about these enemies. There was something around here that aggroed her. They are hearing? Oh, really? It's not Yagado then? You want to proceed through the brass door from H7 from here. To open the brass door, someone must light one of the torches at G7, G8, H7, or A8. If you brought help that has not done Magicite Mission 4, you can light the torches while they pass through the door. They can let you in with the lever behind the door. I have 2 characters, so that's why I have 2 characters. Do these aggro to Maytag? Let me see here. 2 weak, 2 weak. I get... Oh, they do. They do. Okay, let's recast everything over here. 14 o'clock? Dude. These passwords are going to reset in about 20 minutes. So that's one reason why we really need to not get aggro. But if we do, maybe we could just, like... I need this character alive, though. But I can just... If she dies, I can just, like, resurrect her, tractor her. That would probably be better than trying to fight shit, maybe? Get sneak on them both. What is that? What kind of... That's no good. Let's do that. These guys could even aggro to the level 60 character. Wait, so where the fuck is the password doors? It's even past that too? Wait, where is the fucking password doors in this? Alright, so let's see here. So only one person needs to do this, right? Hopefully only one person needs to do this. Is this the cutscene door? This guy's easy prey. Damn it. He's gonna aggro. Oh. Oh, which ones of these are easy prey? Let's see. Prior is easy. They both are. Oh. These guys are all easy prey. Damn it. Yeah, I'm doing the limit break. That's right. For the Maytag, who's a level 60 character, the other one is level 50. Can't do it yet. But I have her here mainly for the next part, because apparently a second character makes it easier and or possible. Well, now looks like we might have a chance. All right, so I think it was no, it was the left 2 down, right 2 up, I think, or was it the other way around? It must have been the other way around. Oh, I got aggro. Maybe, okay. Well, first of all, let's just move forward. Maybe we can just, like, sleep them and then, like, log out and in back real quick. Oh, uh-oh. What should we do? Let's try to do this, then. Uh-oh. No, that's bad. Do I have Sleep Ga? Oh, I don't even have Sleep Ga. Run. No. I don't want to warp. I'd rather just die, I think. It'd be better to just die here. Try to cast Stone Skin? It's 15:58 o'clock. I'm gonna keep trying to cast Stone Skin. Oh, good. Okay, now just try to see if I can log out. But if not, she's probably gonna sleep all of them, log out. Put the evasion gear on. Oh, didn't work. She's gonna die. I shouldn't go over there. Well, hopefully they'll despawn. No, that strategy didn't work. Maybe I could have slept the other one first and then tried it, and it would have worked. But I don't. This might be for the best anyway, because now at least it's over. I mean, shutting down and logging back in does take time. She'll just have to be. They just fell through the floor. That's fine with me. I'll just raise her then. She has raise, right? I'm pretty positive that she has raise. Only raise 1, but you know it's okay. Level 50 red mage. Pretty positive that she has raise. Where is it? I need to program a command for it. I guess I haven't bothered to do that yet. Oh, not enough MP? Damn. Oh, I can just convert. I can just convert. $17 Where do? At what point are the passwords used? Do I still have time to do this? I hope I have time. I need to hurry. Oh, great. I'll try. I better fucking focus on the guide then. I'm just gonna focus on the guide. Hello! I'm sorry I don't have time to interact with chat right now, but hi! Thanks for coming to the stream. I'm trying to play Final Fantasy XI. I'm in trouble right now. I'm in trouble. I have to really hurry. I'm in a timed mission. Kind of. What's in the door right up the stairs, over to G9 to a new map. Okay. Once I use the one character to do the torches, I can play as just the other character, and then I only need one character at that point. For invisibles, you're sucking. Zone of the new map. Next map is pretty straightforward. Just remain invisible and don't step on the Yagadu parasites, leeches. Yes. Don't step on the leech. This map? Oh, in here. Oh, I kind of remember this now. Proceed to the next map. Just don't step on. I mean, it's like, it's not going to be hard to not step on them. Shouldn't be too hard. Don't step on the leeches. It's like, is this the only instance of a monster that aggroes from touching it in this game? Because I don't remember any. I always thought that would be a cool idea. I thought it would be. I've always thought it would be really cool if, like, the way that the sneaking spells worked, not only do you have to, like, use invisible and sneak, but if you touched an enemy, like, that should aggro you, you know? Like, it would add a really neat element to the stealth if touching the enemies. Because it would make logical sense that touching them would make them notice you, even if you are invisible, right? I always thought that would have been really cool. And it would have made these... It would just have added more excitement to the sneaking in this game. But it already has a lot of excitement. Leeches are just hearing. Well, yeah, but the guide says these particular ones, if you touch them, they aggro you. Well, it alludes to, it doesn't directly, it says, make sure to not step on the leeches. I mean, obviously the implication being that you want to proceed through the brass door at H7 from here. Someone must light the 4 torches, G7, G8, H7, or H8. One of the 4 torches. Oh, only one. Oh, I see. Okay, so you only... Wait, is it random, or is it just, could it be any of them? Alright, so... Bernadette can do that, and then Maytag can go through the door. Hopefully this will work. Hopefully she doesn't need to, like, let Invisible come down. Is this Judd written funny? Could be, but I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, the thing is, this game does have like weird stuff like that in like just particular area. Like, it'll have like random weird stuff like that once in a while. You never know. Like, it doesn't sound that weird. Okay, I see. That's how it is, huh? Oh no, she doesn't have enough cast to she doesn't have MP to recast invisible. She's gonna get. Dude, Maytag's gonna die again. Oh no, my plan is ruined. She didn't have enough MP to recast invisible. And she leveled down, too. I'm worried about that right now. Damn it. Well, I'm going to try to raise her and just redo this. It's not. We don't have to give up yet. Invisible have to come down to touch the torch. I mean, I figured that, but if I only need to touch one of them, it should be doable in theory. Uh-oh, don't see me. Okay, now just recast that real fast. Now we just look for a good moment for her to revive. And now is a good moment. Okay. Yes. Hey, she leveled back up because of the raise. Good. Okay. So now just like put invisible on her. She only needs invisible. That's fine. And then she can just rest. That's fine. And she'll get enough MP back. Whatever. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Her the invisible war. Oh, yeah, because she cast the spell. She's only use invisible here, right? These invisibles suck, you know? Damn, these invisibles. I'm getting like really bad RNG time on the invisible spells. Alright, well, it's not over yet. See? I mean, it's still... Maybe it's still... Is it still possible? What do you think? Is it still possible? Do you have enough time? Night... About to be 20 o'clock. I'm gonna have to probably sacrifice this character, I guess. And, oh! I might be able to get it right now. I might be able to get it right now. I just need to touch the torch, right? And then what? Yes, light the torch. Okay, she's through. And, can I save this character? Invisible again. They both just happen to turn around right then and there. Okay, so I'm done with this character. Warp. Well, let me put her in just a safe spot. There is no safe spot. I'm just gonna have her warp. That's, I mean, we don't have time for anything else anyway. Just so you can just warp away. Get her out of it. Is this it? This is the password, right? Is this the password? Not right now. Okay. Should I just rest here? Do I have time, right? Is this it? This is the password, right? The question is, should I... let me just check. What's gonna happen? Because I have a little bit of time here. What's gonna happen when I... Dude, I'm a little tired of this music. Let's do some different music. Let's actually just turn the music off for a second. I need a little bit more focus. Let's just turn the music off for a second. Get some more atmosphere. Right, so... This is the password. You just drop down to the next part. Do I need... Should I wait for weakness to wear off, or does it, like, matter? Let me see what the guide says. It can be done solo, but it's very difficult. It's recommended that a thief with hide attempt to light the torches. Dude, I pulled that off pretty well. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Once through the door, wooden plank. Everyone has to stand to the plank. Click on the statue, put the words in order. You got them. Don't worry about invisibility. Is it safe? Okay. So, it's case sensitive, right? So, and they all start with capital letters, right? Gadu. I might have forgot this. I'm pretty sure the first one was Gadu. The order should be right as well. Let me make sure I'm spelling these right, because the guide has them all listed out here. Puku, Gadu. Make sure. Puku is P-U-Q-U. And the third one... Does anything bad happen if you fuck these up? The third one was Mong. Mong? Mong. Okay. This should be right. Oh.
Mom. Okay. That was it. It was it, right? And then this is it. This is where the magicite is. Now we have to deal with the true sight fuckers, right? I believe. So now I'm gonna just rest for a second. Alright, dude. Alright, that cost some experience, but we can get more experience. She got raises both times. So it cost like how I don't know, it probably cost. It looks like it cost maybe 1,000. I think it only cost like about 1,000 total. That's whatever. I don't care. Yeah, there's the true sight guy in here, right? High priest. Yeah, I know about that. I was expecting that. I mean, you've already had to deal with the Ruby Quadav and what is the other one? The Hex guy, War Chief, whatever. Dude, we're so close to the. Dude, this took longer than I thought it would. Wow, this took long. We're so close to finishing all of these, all the crests. The thing that sucks is I couldn't get, because it seems to be glitched. I couldn't get the cursed orb. So when I need to do these crests on the other character, I'm gonna have to still have somebody else like open it for me, like I did today. It's a pain, but at least I mean now I know how to do all these. So when I run through them again next time, it'll be quicker. The shame that I couldn't like get them both at the same time. I could have saved time, but you know, oh well. It would have. Yeah, I mean, I could have if the other character had needed this quest too, I could have just opened the door from behind and we could have both got it right now. But it just didn't work out that way. The other character's level 50. It's going to take too long to wait for them to get up to the same level. It's got to get to the question marks. Yeah, I guess I don't need full MP or anything. This is good enough. I mean, but I want to. I should at least. It probably doesn't matter, but I'm just gonna get full hit points in case I start getting beaten on. Protection. It's just a high priest, right? Let me see. I have the guide here. Stuff like that is. Oh, there's actually. Wait, there's actually a whole bunch of them. There's actually a whole bunch of them. Oh, maybe I should rest a little bit more. If I'm gonna cast re-raise. Let's see. T-Ziku the Manifest, Yagado Avatar, and Yagado High Priest, and Templar all have true sight. Oh, there's 4 of them in here. Wow. Is this the hardest one to get around the tree? The others were pretty easy. I mean, maybe the Ruby Quadav just happened to be next to the wall. Like the orc ones, like just hang out in the middle. It's really super easy to go around them. But these, I remember you have to go up these ramps in the middle. Like, is it actually hard to get around these guys? What, Legellants? That's not one of them. Oh. Dude. Cosplaying Polish Amiga games. Oh, there's a lot of people streaming right now. Yeah, I don't, man. Maybe I should. This took a long time, unfortunately. I guess I should. I don't know. Should we do some NES games after this? Maybe we'll do Friday the 13th. But it's getting a bit late. I almost kind of just want to like stop the stream early and watch. No Flip 10. I know. I don't want to make you sad, Skittles. It's like Apollo's playing Dark Souls. You know. I don't know.
No, you're right, though. I have a responsibility. I have a responsibility to the viewers. We have to do Flip 10, though. You're right, Skittles. You make a valid point. Well, I guess you should cast Invisible. Do I need Sneak here? I think I do. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, there is the High Priest. They're all in the center. Assassin, that's not one of them. Conduct, that's not one of them. Prelate, Assassin, that's not one of them. Well, you can go up, I guess you can go up the side. Can you go up the side, or do you have to go up the middle? I think you have to go up the middle. I think you have to go up the middle. So this is the hardest one to sneak by these guys, isn't it? It's Eternal. It is Eternal. How am I gonna get past that dude? Just standing on the top of the ramp? Like guarding it? Is there no way to get up over here? Where are the other guys? I feel like the other three are probably just like up on the top there. Is there no way to get up? Maybe there's another ramp? Is there no other way? Lots of MMORPGs. No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say I have tried a number of them. Like there's a few I've tried here and there. You know, I never tried World of Warcraft. But I've tried like Final Fantasy 11 and 14, Terra, Phantasy Star Online 2. Although arguably those wouldn't. I mean, Phantasy Star might arguably not be like an MMORPG. Fuck. Oh, he's coming back. Tried the Secret World. I've tried briefly that Star Wars one, not Galaxies, but the BioWare Star Wars one, whatever the fuck it was called. I tried Guild Wars 2, and I might have, yeah, I've tried a few here and there, a few others. You should try out WoW Classic. I just don't like World of Warcraft. So, like, there's two reasons I know 100% sure I won't like it. Number one, the art style. I just can't get past the art style. And number two, and that's important. And number two, like, I played enough Final Fantasy 14 to know I just don't like the style, the World of Warcraft style. World of Warcraft. All the things that I don't like about Final Fantasy 14 come from WoW, pretty much. So. Yeah, I don't think... Oh, there was a ramp over here. But there was a ramp. It was not quite as... Somebody just messaged me saying Final Fantasy 11 is the game of all time. I don't find issue with that. Never played that. Terra is actually really cool. I think it's like one of the more fun ones I've played. Most of the ones I've tried, I just haven't liked. You know, like honestly, what I've learned from trying various ones is I don't like various ones. I don't like most of them. Okay, now this guy, where is the magicite? Is it like? Wait, where is it? Oh, it's in that middle plot. Is that it? Is it in the middle there? But it's right next to the High Priest. Oh yeah, I didn't like Old Republic at all. But I also don't really like BioWare games in general. Sorry if you're a fan of those. I don't like most MMORPGs. The only ones that I've actually kind of liked is Terra, Phantasy Star Online 2. And that's basically it. That's the whole list. And even those, like, I have issues with. But I like them enough. Isn't like 14 is different? But it still has things like raids, and it still has dungeon finders, and it still has, like, all the leveling is done through questing, right? And it still has that gross art style. It still has the jump button. It's got everything I hate. You love you love Star Wars? Well, you know, everybody's different. It's all right. Everybody's different. It's this, right? Oh, dude.
Oh, he saw me. Okay, we're just gonna go for it. I'm pretty positive that it's this though. Now we might be able to warp away before anything bad happens because of stone skin, or maybe not. Oh, we did, and we got it right. We got the thing. Yeah, see, stone skin saved me there. That's good. Did I? Let me just. I did get it right. Let me just double confirm. Yeah. Let me triple confirm. Does that, I believe that would show up in permanent? No, it's temporary? Oh, it should be permanent. You should always keep those. I guess they're traded in for the... Yeah, there we go. Orcish, Kudav, Yagado, Orcus Crest. We got all of them. Oh, we did it. We did the Magicite quest on both characters, and we did the Crest quest, the Genkai on Maytag, the level 60 character. And now we need to go to Juno and turn this shit in, and does not have a dungeon finder. I mean, yeah, it didn't have one at the beginning, huh? Well, I mean, like, I also just don't like the general, like, I don't like the idea of rotations. I don't like the little icons on the bottom that you click on. I don't like any of that. You don't like jumping horses? No, I don't like mounts. I don't like games with mounts. All that stuff I don't like. Online is Warcraft style. This kind of had Dungeons and Dragons. It's down below. What was that? It's nice. Yeah. He did. I was a little careless there. I let him see me. But luckily we were able to like pull it off and warp away and not die again. If I would have died there, re-raise would have been pretty useless. With it tomorrow? What, tomorrow night? I'd like to. But I was gonna stream again. I have so much streaming I need to do. Oh, wait, not that one. I'm doing this on both characters, that's why it looks like I'm taking a long time. I've tried to play Final Fantasy 11 now, it's hard for someone who never played it before on private server. If you try to play on a private server, yeah, it would be hard because it's meant to emulate the days where the game was like more, like took more investment, but was like more satisfying to play. If you play on the official server now, it's incredibly casual. Like, it's probably more casual than, like, most other modern... Like, they've gone so crazy with the casualization of the game that, like... I mean, you get from, like, level 1 to level 99 in about 2 seconds. Like, the actual leveling experience just... It happens in, like, the blink of an eye. You can, like, just smash through all of the older missions, like, really easily, like, using, like, AI characters called Trust. Like, you could... In the old Final Fantasy XI, it was made so that you'd have to party with people, like, to like, foster a sense of community. So, like, it was actually important. You had to actually, group up with people to do things like level up, like, do level up parties and... to do missions and stuff. In the current Final Fantasy XI, you can do everything solo very easily. Except for like the end game stuff, but it's like... Yeah, there's like, I don't know, the end game stuff is just, I don't know, it's less exciting than the old... There's less variety to it than the old end game stuff. Like, in the older eras. But if you just wanted to see like all the story stuff, the retail game is the way to go. You can see it all like really fast. But then again, you could just like watch YouTube videos as well. But you know, if you wanted to play through it and get like a sense of the world, I guess you could kind of get some of that by playing it on retail. Like hear all the music and see what it feels like to play, kind of. Right. Yeah, I mean, this is this private server is, it's mainly trying to bring back the feel of like the older game where you have to actually group up with people, and like stuff is like difficult to do, and you get punished for dying a little bit, and it was an amazing game in the day. This one. I mean the problem with the way that like the modern ones do it is they, first of all, I don't know. The one big issue is you can do everything solo, so it defeats its own purpose. Like, you would think the purpose of a massively multiplayer game would be... You would think that you'd want some sort of gameplay system that capitalizes on the fact that you have all these people around you. But if you can, like, do everything solo, it really defeats the point of the game being massively multiplayer. Which is probably why they're dying. Because, like... Especially, like, when you can do everything solo, and when everything is instanced anyway, then at that point, you just may as well pretty much be playing single-player games, and I think that's the way people feel with it. And there's also the fact that, like, these games kind of all just keep doing the same thing and keep having the same mechanics. It's like the same game over and over again, so people just get tired of it. Yeah, the other issue with the way that they casualized it is the fact that, like, it's not really... They didn't really remove the grind. All they did was, like, take the grind out of the leveling because... I don't know. They wanted... I think it's sort of a way to hook people in because you level super fast, so you feel like you're making fast progress. And people like making progress fast because it hits those things in your brain. Like, oh, I'm making fast... Oh, this fast progress feels good. But then you, like, get to the end game, and then you get to do the end game stuff, and then that's where the real grind is, right? Because there has to be some kind of grind, or else if you do everything in the game, you just stop playing, right? So all they did was, like, relocate the grind to the end game. It's, like, not really better. I'd rather, like... I think it's honestly a better way to have the grind spaced out throughout the leveling so that you're gradually, like, exploring the world. If you just kind of blow through the leveling process and then all the grinding is, like, in, like, end game bullshit raids, like, that's just a terrible game structure. Like, that's terrible. To me, that's terrible, you know? You're making the whole entire game world, like, irrelevant. And, like, all that matters is, like, a couple of, like, battle zones. Should cater to everyone? Oh, yeah, I agree with that. Should. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the game trying to cater to everyone. I'm not saying that it comes with its own caveats and problems. It's very difficult to do. Some companies like Nintendo can sometimes kind of pull it off. Not perfectly, but yeah, sometimes they can almost pull it off. But like the idea that the game should cater to everyone, like that every game should do that, like that's insane, you know? Because if every game tries to cater to everyone, then every game's just gonna end up being the same, which is like what happened, basically. That's how things are. Like every game just became the same. To a large extent. Yeah. Right. I mean, if the people behind Dark Souls adhered to that philosophy, then there wouldn't be a Dark Souls. You know. But fortunately, there are, a few people out there here and there that, will still try to do their own thing. Dark Souls sells great. I didn't... No, I didn't. Of course. Yeah, I mean... Are you disagreeing with Dark Roar Noah? But hardcore games don't sell as much? Yeah, well... Yeah, I don't think that... I think that's the myth. I think it's not that hardcore games don't sell as much. I think it's more just that a certain kind of I think that they can if they're done a certain way. Like Dark Souls sort of provided a template for how to do hardcore games in a way. And there's ways in which games can be hardcore in some ways, and then accessible in others, you know? Because it's not a black and white thing. You know, sometimes like a game can be difficult in some ways, but it's better overall for like the gaming landscape if there's games that just like try to meet niches, you know? Like fulfill certain niches. Because there's more games for everybody. But the reason why that's an issue now is because back when like there were a lot of middle tier developers, there were more developers that were willing to do more niche stuff. But when everything is either AAA or indie, which is a bit of a false dichotomy, like they're still middle tier developers sort of. But there's still a lot of polarization though. Like there's a lot of like modern devs, it's either like huge companies that are very corporate, or it's like independent developers that's like one dude in a basement, you know? So like there's still like a lot of that, and there's like the middle is a lot smaller than it used to be. You know? These niche companies that kind of do their own thing and are like famous for doing something, they tend to just not survive as much. And that's really bad, because the huge companies are going to always chase like the corporate stuff and try to appeal to everyone. And the really small companies just aren't going to have the resources to do stuff that's like ambitious, you know? They're just not going to... I don't know. I mean, Asian Waits and I have had this like an argument about this, but I personally think that there's like the indie space, you don't really see as much innovation, or not innovation, but like creativity there as you think that you might. He disagrees about that. But certainly, like if you're a small developer, or like only a couple people, it's difficult to. Like, it is difficult to experiment, it's difficult to try new things. You know, it's easier to, like, follow the templates of other games, I think. Because you just don't have resources. Like, I think that experimentation, trying new stuff, it requires, like, making your own game engines, and, like, knowing how to, like, do various... I feel like that, maybe it's just that requires... more resources, like, honestly. That's something that honestly just occurred to me, but I wonder if that could be why. Okay, so first, the magicite. I think do I just click on this door? Is that what I do? This is we're turning the magicite quest. This will get us rank 5 in the game, which is like, the ranks are like the story missions. This is the story mission stuff. And this gets me ranked. Your rank basically says how far you are in the story missions. It goes from like rank 1 to rank 10. Every rank, well, not every rank, but often like you get really big rewards for like completing these. Like this one gets you an airship pass. Now in the modern Final Fantasy XI, airships are a complete joke because you can warp anywhere using crystals. But in the earlier Final Fantasy XI days, airships, they still had value. The thing with the airships is you can like fly EXP TMR? Oh, tomorrow? Oh, yeah. I mean, you're tempting me. I mean, especially now that I have this unlocked. But I wanted to stream, and I didn't stream yesterday, so I don't know. I'll have to think about that. I'm gonna have to make some hard choices there. I wanted to stream tomorrow. I wanted to stream more Platendo. We're playing Final Fantasy today. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Playing FTL. Yeah, I'm kind of key matching through this one. These guys are important characters. Yeah, they may or may not become bosses later. Spoilers. All right, Asian Waste. That is the big danger with that, Mr. Leo, for sure. I mean, I think there are games that are able to appeal
if not to everyone, then they're at least successful in appealing to like a broad user base and like getting like a ton of people hooked. I think even Dark Souls, like the surprising thing is like Dark Souls is one of those games where it seems to appeal to a huge, I mean, not like, definitely not everybody, but like it's a surprisingly huge user base. Like everybody's at least tried those games, if we're not big fans of them. But yeah. You can stream TMR, it's cool. Oh, you're confusing me because we know it. We have like we know a streamer called TMR. All right, so we got the airship pass. We're rank 5. Am I rank 5? Wait, did the thing pop up that says I was? I think I have to talk to one more person. Let me do this one first. I got the crests. Now the crest quest that I did which was the harder one, that lets me raise my level limit to 65. Man, I guess I haven't done those quests in a long time. Man, those were tougher than I remember. I mean, the Crest version, magicite is not hard, but the Crest one is pretty tough. Explain you? Oh, Skittles, you're right. Okay, so there's one person in the world who's in like Dark Souls, Skittlebrow. Yeah, maybe Skittles, you're a Dark Souls fan who hasn't realized it yet. Did you ever think about that? It's true. Mr. Leo makes a good point. I have to return to the embassy to actually formally complete this mission, and then I'll be rank 5 for real. Tetris? Yeah, Tetris, sure, there you go. Well, no game's gonna literally be for everyone. Like, once you say literally for everyone, it's automatically it becomes impossible. But, I mean, there are gonna be games that have, like, a huge mass appeal. That appeals to, like, a very large group of people, right? I mean, just simply by virtue of the fact that there's, like, still a portion of people in the world that don't play video games, it's impossible to appeal to everyone. Some people just don't play video games. You can make a game that everybody loves, and then the people who don't play video games will never play it. Whoa, rank 5, text! Did you see that? See that text appear on the screen? Blam, 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 blam! I love that. That's a little nice. I get 10,000 gil too, which is not it's not a ton, but it's something to sneeze at. Nothing to sneeze at. Decent amount. I mean, I have currently, like, on this character, 2.7 million. So 10,000 is not, like, that much, but it's pretty, from a mission, it's pretty good. Well, yeah. Tetris is, like, one of the ultimate, like, accessible games where, like, almost anybody can play it and enjoy it. Because it's such a simple... That's the great thing about, like, really simple games like that. But not every game can be Tetris, and not every game should be Tetris. You know, that's the thing. Once the devs start thinking like, or once like all the... What's in here? Nothing. I'm just curious. I don't think I've ever been in here before. Yeah, once you have like all the producers and stuff thinking like that, it kind of fucks everything up. Because you can't really... Like, the point is, you can make a game like Tetris. Tetris is a game... I don't think the people who made Tetris set out to, like, make a game that everybody would love. They just have to make a game that would be neat or fun, and it just had turned out to be a game everybody would love. But you can't do that, you know? You can't set out to make a game that will have a mass appeal. That's usually a project doomed to failure, you know? You have to... It's really just better to make something that you think is cool or fun, And then if it catches on, great, you know? And if it doesn't, then just get whatever you can from it and move on. You know, games should be seen as more of like an art form than a business. Because that's what they are. But that could be another big problem with modern games, where like all the big budget stuff is seen way too much as a business. And you know, it's gotten so bad that even a lot of like gamers and like fans of video games talk like business people. You hear that all the time. Like people will be like, "Well, of course, you know, they can't do this because it wouldn't make money." Why? Okay, that's for like the people in suits. Let the people in suits say shit like that, you know? You're not supposed to talk like that. You're supposed to like play the stuff you love. You're supposed to get excited about stuff and be like, I wish they'd make this. Dude, wouldn't it be cool if they made a game like this? That'd be awesome. I wish they would. You're not supposed to be like, oh, well, you know, they can't do... Let me put my glasses on. Let me put my dick glasses on. They can't do that. That wouldn't make money. They've got to do what makes money. You know, listen, this is the way the world works. The world is a corporate place, and that's just the way it is. And why would you ever think it could be differently? That's the way it is. You know, the interests of the corporate, the interests of the stockholders always come first. Here's the stockholders, and here's the excitement of your love for video games down here. Okay? But what are you, an idiot? That's the way the world works. Isn't it like, right? Like, you don't have, of course that's the way that people in business suits think. There's no law that says you have to think that way. You shouldn't think that way. Like, that's fucked up. Is that not fucked? I think it's... I mean, if you... Look, everybody's different. So if you enjoy thinking like a person in a business suit, it's fine. I just think it's weird that that's so standardized. Where like everybody talks in like corporate apologist speak, you know? Well, you know, they can't, you know, they've got to put their stockholders first. The shareholders have got to come first, you know. They couldn't do that. They've got to appeal to a broad audience. Games have to be accessible. They could make that, but you know, it might not be hugely popular. They have to invest billions of dollars into the video game. You know, so they have to make their money back, you know. Actually, end this conversation on our list of things to get Flip ranting about. I don't think I've ranted about that before. Dude. I think we're done here. So I got rank 5. I set out to do everything. Like, I did everything I wanted to do. I think I'm done here. Warp back to our hometown. Warp. Victory warp. I don't think I've ranted about that before. I just, you know, honestly, that's something that occurred to me recently. I just, like, I always used to feel, like, funny about that. Like, somebody would say something like that, you know, I would just be like, you know, like, well, yeah, of course they have to think about their bottom line, but isn't there also, like, doesn't like, artistic integrity matter, too? And then people just, like, when you say something like that, a lot of people just, like, give you blank stares, you know? Like, no. Or just, no, it's just... What's that? Artistic integrity? Like, people... It's just really weird, you know? But, yeah, it's just... I don't know. I just don't really get it. I mean, I get why companies think that way. I just don't get why, like, that sort of thinking has, like, permeated, like, our culture. I mean, yeah, I mean, nobody's saying... I'm not, like, saying that, like, we have to abolish the capitalist system. I'm not... Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm done playing Final Fantasy now. I'm not saying we have to abolish the capitalist system. Obviously, money is always going to be a factor, and, you know, money... People need to put food on the table, and there's always going to be greed, and it's always going to be a factor. Yeah, of course, nobody's saying it's not, but... You know, let the suits worry about that. Like, as a person, like, if you're a fan of video games, I'm just saying, your priority should be, like, cool stuff, you know, stuff that you want to see, you know, and like artistic integrity, you know, artist vision, that stuff should matter too.
You love this? I just, I don't know. It's just something. I just think it's a point. Death to suits. I never said death to suits, but uh, you know, I guess it could be, yeah, maybe yeah, not death to suits, but maybe they could be silent, or maybe we could abolish suits. What about abolish suits? People all have to wear T-shirts. Do you think that would solve things? I don't know. I don't think so. All right. Ugh. Oh, I feel like I've been streaming a long time. We accomplished some stuff.